Hello, hello. It's me. Back again, VODheads. With a stream I've titled I Got Backseated on Blue Sky, which might not be the title of the VOD depending on what we do in this stream, but I think it's funny enough I have to mention it here. I did get backseated a bunch in The Last Sovereign, which I should actually I should find that and put it aside for context if someone asks during the stream. What are you talking about? What do you mean you got backseated? Yeah, that's what I thought as well. I had to hit them with the alright, you need to stop backseating, which I think is very fair. It has been a while. I plan on doing a longer stream today, but I say that every other stream, and then I'm just too tired to keep going after we finish like a quest 3 hours in, 4 hours in. So we'll see how long it is, but plan is to do a longer stream. Hello, Riev, how are you doing? Are you going to the Flippy birthday bash? I'm considering going, but I'm not sure. You are? Nice. I'm really strongly considering going. It's the day before I start a shift, so I have to be up at like 5 a.m. Which is a little rough, but I also don't think it's what's it called? It's not. It doesn't start late. It starts at like 1, right? Like the pool starts at 1, so it shouldn't be that bad to hang out and then leave when people go out to drink after. I was at a party. It's gonna be great, I think. If anything, the venue is supposed to be really nice. I don't know where it is, but looking at the pictures of it, you're not wrong. That looks fucking awesome. I had not looked at the pictures before, but I did right now. I opened the Start GG page, and you're not wrong. You know, there has to be a name for this aesthetic, but I love the idea of this aesthetic, but there's just like 17 CRTs in the corner. You know, one of my favorite aesthetics that you basically never see in media, maybe because it's... I don't remember where I first saw it. It might be like something like Serial Experiments Lane or something like that. I love taking a space and instead of changing it in a way that makes sense, that's like physically coherent, you just like make something that really doesn't fit. So like in this case, what I'm thinking is you replace all the art on the wall with just CRT screens. So it's not the like the vibe is the same, but it's just randomly 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 CRT screens, or it's just like the wall. The ceilings are it becomes like a surreal thing. I think I might have seen it in like a horror game that's done something similar. I just love that vibe of taking a space that's a certain aesthetic and then just putting something else in really incoherently that doesn't fit at all. But you can still tell what the original aesthetic was meant to be, just based on like the furniture and everything else out there. Guy who has the censorship on in Last Sovereign but doesn't let that stop him. Are you is that a command to jerk off? Like, you'll have to pay me like a decent bit of money. We'll need to like negotiate the minimum amount, but like the censorship is stopping me. I'm not that guy. I'm not quite there yet. $3, take it or leave it. See, I think maybe I need to give you money rather than vice versa. I think maybe you might need it more than me. That's my takeaway. Who else in the chat straight jorking it? I was jorking it on side platform versus Nis earlier today. He wasn't liking it. Prison joined in and started talking shit, and that was great. We just shit-talked Nisse for like 25 minutes. With Fox, at the time it was Falcon, but yeah, I did it some with Fox as well. I love jerking off on side plat. It's great. Poor Nisse. Deserves it. Motherfucker. Okay, this is crazy. it might be like top 10 most disrespectful moments in my Smash career. So I'm playing Fox versus his... No, I'm playing Falcon versus his Fox. And we go on to like recovery discussion. I mention like I do an upper that doesn't reach the stage. I barely don't reach the stage. I double jump up air and I just fall down and die. And I'm like, bad up air. And Nissa goes, well, like, did you know that like as Fox, it's pretty good to like if someone's edge guarding, you can just like not aim to make it back and just like hit them with the up air instead. And I'm like, Nissa, I was ranked number 20 in the world with Fox. Do you think I've never hit a Peach down airing at ledge with a rising up air? Do you think I've never... Like, the way you're phrasing this is, did you know? Yes, Nissa. I've played Fox for a while. I might be aware that is an option that's available to the character. It's just very funny. I made fun of him for ages afterwards. Hater arc. Let's see. This is I keep telling people to do this. You know I do this, which is just I always OBS stuff. So all these are clips from our sessions. Let's see. Did I save anything good? This is key. Did I save something worth saving? Not gonna stomach hearing myself talk Swedish. That's a little bit too much. Let's see. Did I save a good clip? I don't. Oh yeah, the dash attack. I was like, it works. This is the one way that a dash attack is good. Okay, it just killed. I saved what? I saved 2-minute clips now. These were not. Where the fuck did that reset? That's not meant to be 2 minutes. That's meant to be 30 seconds. No wonder it takes ages. It's all Luigi stuff. Okay, what is this? That's nothing.
In action before. Yeah, you can guess who's winning in game right now. You can guess who's currently getting...
Okay, so it's that one's saved for the dialogue. You always gotta guess. Why am I saving this? This is low key. This is low key good. This low key. This makes no sense. Even as a melee player, this makes no sense. But you need to understand, this beats dashback if they haven't proven that they shield. Good Marvs will shield, but bad Marvs never shield, they just dash back. So that's low-key good. If they don't prove that they're like shielding or reaction to you doing stuff, this is low-key like good. It's not a bad situation at all. Oh yeah, this is a baller, Sear to Death. This is a classic Falcon stock. I love Sear to Death with Falcon. But yeah, I do this like every session. This is what I talked about with like learning the game. I legitimately think just like taking situations and clipping them is like the best way to learn. In this case, even though I saved this for the reversal, what I'm wondering is I actually don't think double jumping is good because I think they could have hit me. He could have hit me beforehand. I think I should just fast fall and grab ledge here instead, but I insta double jump. I think I can just try to go for the fast fall instead. Yeah, that's just a classic Fox's privilege and kills there. Oh yeah. Wait. Okay, yeah, this is me trolling. This is me trolling. So I tell Nissa here, look at this. This is great. This is great. I love this.
Hello, dude. You need to grab it like a single time, Nissa. That was the...
Like, have you ever seen a more telegraphed Fox just stand still asking to be grabbed?
Hello, dude. You need to grab like a single time, Nissa. That was the most, like, I stood still for 45 seconds on an incline like this, so I get 15 extra seconds to see you near toward me. And then you just fucking like did it 4 times.
This is such a me thing to do. I do it, and I love that they just gave me the exact same situation again here. I'm just standing in crouch. I have like a full second to see this coming, and then just shield before they hit me. I even get the pause out. This could have been a shield if I wanted it to be, but I was like, nah, bro, you need to hit the grab button. Have you ever hit the grab button? I don't think you've ever hit the grab button. Double save. This is also real. This is a trap. When you're at this low percent, if you hit the SDI out on the down smash, I don't even hit the SDI, just DI. But if you hit the SDI, they can't shine you, like, no matter what. Apparently it just worked with DI there. Maybe he could have shined me, but yeah, it's just like a bait for you to hit me to die. I love esoteric knowledge like that. Oh, melee's so good. Melee's so good. Boom, boom, boom. That's all I said from the session. I'm gonna delete these because they're too big. Bam. Incredibly abhorrent US senator is running for re-election has died. You mean Graham? Yeah. I'm not personally involved, but I love that. Love that for him. I miss your fox. I also miss my fox. I've considered just playing a bunch more fox. The main thing is, my big issue is I really struggle to short hop with set jump. And I'm unsure if it's because it's not like a mouse click set jump, or if it's just I haven't trained the muscle to press and release that quickly. But I'll probably play, if I do attend Flippy's birthday bash, I'll probably play a bunch of Fox. Fox is fun. Good luck, Liev. Puts his seat into play. Big. This is... Isn't this a Half-Life monster? Isn't this like one of the Half-Lives? Like one of the missions? Like Blue Force or Opposing Force? No. Alien plus mech. What's that series called? It's Space Defense Force? Time Defense Force? It's Defense Force something. Earth Defense Force. What the fuck? Apparently this game made a bigger impact on me than I thought. I can't believe I got that off of that. I was like, this is just a genre of game that I'm thinking of. But this game is... this is a baller series. I love the Ceph videos on this.
Peggy 12.
I could never imagine playing these myself, but they're crazy. Or I could imagine it, but it's not my type of game. Like, this is campy, but... Or this is camp, but it still takes itself seriously in the trailer. You should see some gameplay, man. I love the filter. Noir filter. Old static TV.
We were wrong.
This is a special news flash. The giant insects thought to have been exterminated 7
Dude, they even look insanely goofy in the trailer.
years ago have reappeared.
Sandy, have you ever seen this game before? Do you have any idea what the gameplay looks like?
EDF never surrenders.
Never? Okay, I can't show you the curated stuff they're showing. I have to give you the real experience. That was 5, so we're doing 5.
Hey, people. Explosives. C4? Why stop there? How about C20? There we go. Now, go get him, champ. Much like the currency of Zimbabwe, the explosives of EDF have experienced hyperinflation because
Yeah.
they have just unlocked C-70, traditionally tube-launched missiles.
Let's get to... Can we get to the montage? Because he always does a montage here.
High enough to wipe out a family of 4. Or my mind was
Where's the montage? It's here somewhere.
penis. Very nutritious. The fencer could be summarized as your motherfucking life ends 30 seconds from now. The fencer is the polar opposite of a winged diver. He's going to kill you, eventually, given time. But he's slow, very slow. But who cares when you can dual-wield anything? Miniguns, mortars, missiles, melee weapons, shields, whatever you want. Just remember, I lied. He's not slow at all. You get 2 slots for support equipment. So, while the novice
I played so many different, like, horde-based defense games, like, you know, Left 4 Dead, Killing Floor, the zombie Call of Duties, like, all that stuff. This is on a, like, the vibe is on another level in these games. It gets crazy, man. I feel like this needs, like, an epilepsy warning. Wait, what was that? You know it's good?
completely unplayable for anyone with screen shake on. You know it's good. EDF is
Yeah, the next game afterwards, number 6. The plot point is you're in a time travel race with the aliens because the only reason they exist is because you time traveled in the first place, spawning them. But then they want to prevent you from time traveling back and preventing them from existing. So any time that you time travel back, they time travel back with you with more knowledge in order to stop you. And also, that's God. It's a very normal game. It's a very normal game. It's not Japanese coded at all. It's very much just like any other shooter. I think it's got like overwhelmingly negative reviews on Steam. Or did at some point. Maybe that's when the port sucked ass. Earth Defense 4.6. Okay, very positive all time. That surprises me. But yeah, these games, interesting games. This is like one of those things where I think I'd make it my whole personality if I played this from like 14 to like 16. With a bunch of friends. The same way that some people will never ever let Left 4 Dead go. They just cannot. Hello, Marcus. I can't believe I got that in 2. Earth Defense Force. What the fuck? And any one of you a scaly, particularly interested in crabs? Maybe you know what this is. A crab's treasure. Is this like a Sonic mech? Is this like a Eggman mech or something? It's not because of the crab. It's because of the like eye plus face combo of the thing over here. Oh my god, it is. How the fuck did I... Okay. Oh my god. Sonic EXE is on here? Niklas always plays Argonians in the Elder Scroll games, if that counts. That's like... so... Have you seen the furry scale? What's the proper one? There's a proper one. Like a good one. I guess these are technically it. There's one that's like... Oh my god, there's a fucking furry, like... Get all the knowledge of what the fuck a furry is in one go. Holy shit, it's so long. But I didn't see the scale. which means it's not here. But yeah, it's one of these. It's like, what level of furry are you? That's Pokemon furry scale. But these are like the parodies of the original, which don't really convey it nearly as well because the changes are so minute, whereas the OG has more of a like a proper one. I guess maybe it's this one, but yeah, it's like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Argonian is like a furry. Furry is where you are on the furry scale. I mean, maybe this is the OG one since it's got a know your meme link. So maybe this is the OG one. Looks like it. Yeah. I might have seen a derivative one then. But yeah, so Nicholas is a 3 on the furry scale, which is fair. I think, or 4 maybe, or 2 rather. Maybe 2. Am I getting slandered? Yeah, you're either a 2 or a 3 on the furry scale. I don't think that's getting slandered, but you are there. Or rather, I should say the scaly scale. Is what Marcus is telling us. I just hate humans. That's also fair. That's also fair. I think technically I might be does slow punny and stuff count for 4 or 3? If it counts for 3, then I guess I'm a 3, but if it's a 4, then I guess it's 4. But it's probably around 3, like 3.5. 4? Yeah, then I'm probably a 4. I mean, quote-unquote, my furry awakening was out of my hand, which was Crystal in... in Star Fox. I played so this was a Zelda game that lost like the budget and time to develop properly, and Nintendo basically said, okay, we need to get a game out. They were contracted by Nintendo. It's I think it's Rare. I think Rare is the one who did it. They were contracted by Nintendo and they needed to get a game out. So when they couldn't do a Zelda game, they had to be a Star Fox game. But it is just a Zelda game. And Crystal is awesome. I love Crystal. Also, the voice actor for Crystal retweets a bunch of Crystal porn. So I love that. She supports it. But this is a Sonic thing. Like, is 4 thinking that Blaze is cute in Sonic? Because I think this design is awesome. There are so many Sonic games. This feels like a Sonic 2 or something. I might be the best guesser there has ever been. They introduced water in this one, perhaps. You know, I just knew that. I mean, I have seen this before at some point, so maybe there was a voice in my head, but that's still crazy. Wait. I was about to lock in King instantly. This is not King. Is this a character wearing a pelt? I mean, I'll hit him with the King. Yeah, I didn't think so. Oh my god, it's, what's her name? It's not Akali. Is it Nidalee? No, what's her... Wrong franchise? Is this a Dota character? Like Amazon Ranger or something? Who the fuck? I've never seen this thing in my life before. I really thought this was a League champ. Like, I really thought this was a League of Legends champ. But, no. Who? Fact this says wrong franchise is really surprising. This isn't like a Heroes of New Earth character, is it? I've never seen this individual in my life. They don't have Heroes of New Earth. Luna Moonfang the Moonrider, but Moon is the wrong vibe here. And also that's based on... Luna Moonfang is the translation of... what's her name? Tyrande in World of Warcraft and Warcraft 3. It's Tyrande. So that can't be right. So it shouldn't be a... it shouldn't be a Dota character. But I mean, maybe they just recontextualized it. I really don't have a guess, so I'm just gonna do the... Luna Moonfang. Who is this? Wait! This is the Smite God. Oh my god. Of course I recognize her. I fucking played this champ. Holy shit, she looks ugly. This champ was released basically when I quit the game. I remember her being insanely annoying. Unless it's a different one. They released a jungler. When was the release date for Avalix? Yeah, 2014. That's like I quit in 2015. Is a jungler like a grungler? You could say that. Doesn't have to be. But yes. Dude, wait. What's his name? It's Oh, this doesn't have it. I think I got this on fucking live stream fails. If I search Dante's, do I get it? Last week. What the fuck? How did it take me to Twitch? This is just a fantastic jungle clip. Really? I'm sad. But I think it's gone. Because Dante doesn't show up. Yeah, it's over. It was a clip of this insanely over-the-top League player I know very little about and I don't care for in the slightest. Was coaching a new player in the jungle, and I think it's this guy, Jinxie. Yeah, it is. Jinxie. Maybe it's actually I should search Jinxie. Oh. This is the clip, but no, it's not. Oh yeah, it is. But this is gonna be out of context because it doesn't have the original part. Someone edited this to have the context. So this is one of my favorite League clips ever, and it's just the way the jungle camps work in League is. You have to kill the jungle camp in order for it to respawn. But because that was too punishing for counter jungling, what people would do is they would have... There are two jungles, one on your side, one on the opponent's side. The opponent jungler or someone on the opponent team would go and kill everything in your camp except one monster. And then that monster would just stay there until you cleared them. So you would lose a whole bunch of experience and stuff. So instead, if you leave one straggler, it'll despawn after 15 seconds. So what's happening here is, earlier on, Jinxie said, what does one mob matter? Like, what does, I think it's 14 gold matter? Why does 14 gold matter? What he doesn't know is that it's 15 seconds on the clock, and it's going to, like, Dante's is way over the top, but if you want a coaching session to stick, this is a really good way to do it.
You're doing the countdown. Count! 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Sit.
Minions have spawned.
No, it's not the clip. I thought it was the clip. This is probably after he's already done it once. He like screams at him to count properly, because it's he's like 10, 15, 10, 11, 12, 13, 15.
I'm gonna be honest, I really wasn't expecting to.
I'm too obsessed with this now. Is it this insane coaching?
Call me a plus.
Nah, I don't know. I hate this. I hate when you know the clip. I hate when you know the clip so bad. Live action, The Last Sovereign? Yeah. It's sex too. I hate when you know the clip exactly right, but it's like, it doesn't matter because you're not gonna find it. And obviously the live stream fails is a horrendous cesspit, so I'm not gonna find it by like looking at the highest thing. Search your browser history. Does that work? Can I... This is from today. Oh wait, all of history. Oh, it was definitely searching all history. Coaching. There's a different search word for it, of course. Tragic. If I do camp, that's like the only thing I can think of. Or 14, because it's 14 gold. How the fuck did you get Casatron has been banned? Ah, whatever. I hate this. There's really no worse feeling than when you're so sure of exactly what you're looking for, but you're just never gonna find it. You're sitting there and you're like, please, I know everything about what I'm looking for, but I just can't find it because it's a slightly different term. This is why you need AI. You need AI to be a fuzzy search. If you don't have like a control F, so you can't, like, you don't have the exact search term, you need you need the fuzzy search to tell you what it is you're looking for. The issue is I don't trust the AI to do that either. But like, theoretically, that's the way to do it. So sad. I'm actually so sad. It's over. I'm probably gonna find this later, and I'm not even gonna do the last one. I'm tilted. What the fuck is Sakura? I'm mad. I'm tilted. What? Oh, ancient Rome. Interesting. This... Okay, what? What game could this be? What? Harrying? Oh, it's, No? Ori creators? That can't be a real tag. Are you saying it's by the creators of Ori and the Blind Forest and Ori and the Will of the Wisp? There's no way that you just make that a tag. If you know who the creators are, that just gives it to you instantly. No rest for the week. Fair enough, I guess. I hate that you said search my browser history, because it would have been so perfect if it was there. I hate that I'm like this. There's nothing worse than being me. People will laugh at this. This is why I could never be a content creator, because I value my own sanity too high. Importance. Asmongold believe that's not what I meant. Try this. Advanced clip search. Wait. What's string C's? It's a string C. Streamer name. 15. Enter username. I mean, that's string C as well, right? Wait, what? Oh, it's your own username? I'm learning about things that don't exist. What do you mean? Like, Drinksy is a streamer. He's a streamer. I paused you. I love when the pause button doesn't even work. Dante's passes out. Nice. Wait, is this it? No, it's not. It's not. I don't know what username means here. Is it pipsqueak_TV? Okay. Oh my god, it removes all the fields. This is garbage. Okay, I don't know if this is gonna do it. I really don't think that's a strat that's viable. Username is whoever clipped it. Oh, if you want to find like a very specific clip that you already know who. Yeah, okay, fair enough. I can see the benefit of that. I mean, Dante's insane coaching. This feels like it should be it.
I'll help you win this game right now. I gotta call Dante. Okay, I gotta call Dante. Please.
Yo, Muda, guess what?
What?
Oh
What?
my god.
Since you're 1 and 6, you're not getting that B+. Enjoy the -30, bro.
Dude, every time I watch these people, I'm like, these are for children. Loud equals funny. There's nothing more annoying than like finding a loud equals funny person that you didn't like grow up with, you know? Is it not this one? But this is the clip, but it like cuts off. It cuts off here. This is what's rough. It cuts off before he starts screaming it. That's the fucked up part. It is that clip. That's the really fucked up part. It's the same clip, but like 20 seconds later. Whatever. It's too late. I've been going in a circle. I've made no progress. Let's just get out and play. I loved it because it was like what's it called? You find a clip. It's less about the fact that it's funny, and it's more about the fact that it's really good coaching. Like, obviously, that was the spanking part. I actually didn't see if it was in the original clip, but the important part is just having him sit there and count to 15 out loud while he's sitting and waiting when he should have already like spawned the mobs and killed the mobs. You're not gonna forget that. You wasted 15 seconds. You could have spent like running around the map, ganking, doing whatever, getting advantage in other places, and instead you're just sitting there counting to 15. It's really efficient. It's really effective. But I think the spanking might be a little the last sovereign coded. I think we might have gone a little too far then. Speaking of too far, I haven't plugged in my controller. It has a dongle in order to connect the Bluetooth, and I might not have connected the dongle, so no wonder I couldn't I couldn't get the thing to work. I apologize for the insane tangent. It wasn't even a fun tangent. It was just my brain going, you know what this clip is, and it can't be that hard to find. And then it was that hard to find. What likely happened is it's a second, like there's an edited post that just has like the context and everything with it, right? Like that's probably what it was at first. But you know, if it's gone, it's gone. We forgive you. Thank you. I appreciate that. What? Who's calling me? I'm being called by my boss at work. Never mind. 1 second. This is crazy. My boss just called me and said, stuff has happened at work. Do you have 10 minutes, 20 minutes of your time to talk? I happen to know what this is likely about. Insane timing, given that I just got into the game. What's better? Is it better if I stop the stream for 20, 30 minutes to talk to the boss and then start it in Last Sovereign here? Or is it better if I keep it on and just sit here so that you don't have to, like, do anything and it'll notice when I'm back? Because I'm gonna take this call and then I don't know exactly how long it is, but it's important. It's the way he said something's happened at work. I have a feeling that it's going to be pretty fucking important. I'll just leave myself muted for 20 minutes and or whatever, how long it takes, and then I'll be back. I'll post it in the Discord as well when I'm back in. I'll do a BRB text thing here. Boss at work call. BRB. Yes, I will be back in a bit. Sorry about that. First time this has happened. We're back. That took... how long? Was that 20 minutes? No, that was more. That was like 30 minutes. Jesus. I'm back. I should do like a at stream notification. Do a second one like that. Holy shit. Let's see, where's the text? I need to refill my drink as well. I'll be back in 1 second. I'll update you on what we talked about in a vague enough way where it, you know, doesn't hurt in any way. But I'm not surprised I got called. I'm surprised it happened this early. Okay. Anyone here? Should I give the rundown for why that happened? Let's see. That took me out of the like streaming thing entirely. I got called by my boss at work, and what happened was I whistle blew bad practices at work from my coworkers roughly like a week ago, and my boss basically just called me and said, yeah, so what you were whistleblowing happened, but worse, and I needed to call you not just to like inform you that it happened, to keep you in the loop, but also because one of my coworkers correctly identified that I was the one who had tipped them off that people weren't doing their fucking work. So, in case people are angry at me, he wanted to, being the good boss that he is, he wanted to keep me in the know so that I don't get absolutely like ambushed when I get to work and everyone's angry at me, you know? If one of them could figure out it was me, then, you know, probably everyone can. But holy shit. I can't speak about what I work with, but I can say that what I work with has real-life consequences outside of work. Like, if my coworkers don't do their job, that will, one, cost a fuck ton of money for a lot of people, and two, like, it'll risk me losing my job. Like, we're in a very, like, if you fuck up bad enough, we lose our contract. And losing our contract is not good! So, when you go to work and you can't trust your coworkers to do their job, then that becomes really stressful. So, I basically whistle blew with, here's the bad practices I've seen the past, like, month, and some of the shit that I've like walked into. And what happened today, I've already communicated that what I do is a like surveillance thing, or not, surveillance sounds wrong, like a security thing. Like we it's a monitoring thing, that's a better way to phrase it. We monitor like a bunch of graphs all the time. And what happened now was a coworker of mine had he came in at the start of the shift, and then the other shift mate wrote, "Oh, I'm here, but I'm just going to the store first." And then the shift mate, and then the first guy was like, "Oh, so he's here. I'm going to go to the dedicated resting room, and I'm going to sleep for 3 hours, and I'm not going to check that my coworker is actually here." One, I'm not gonna call him and tell him to get into the office so that we have eyes on like the monitors. I'm not going to do any of that. Instead, I'm going to take the word on the fucking SMS screen saying, I'm here, at face value, and I'm going to go sleep for 3 hours. Then, the first thing I'm gonna do after 3 hours pass, and I notice that my coworker isn't here, and we haven't had any eyes on any of the monitors and stuff, is I'm going to call my boss and say that he's not here. And not really even process the fact that this is an insane way to handle it. If something went wrong in those 3 hours, we were fucked. Like, that's everyone losing their jobs level of fucked. Like, not just the people responsible, but we lose our contract, and then we're fucked. These people don't take the job seriously, and it's insanely frustrating. So my boss was basically like, okay, you might get some shit for this, so I need to preempt it, and then also here's what happened. Thank you for whistleblowing. In general, I've been consistently the only one communicating with the bosses whenever malpractice happens, and I've been a little bit resigned because I feel like they haven't really done anything about it for a long time, but I've been alerted that there's going to be like pretty large changes and a lot more accountability, which is great for me because I already do my job and don't fuck it up. So, you know, I'm not affected. It's these motherfuckers that leave shit for me to do that are affected. So yeah, that's what happened. Excuse the pause. I wasn't expecting to get called the first thing that happened when I started the game, but it happens. We're in here. We reset. We keep the vibes up. Thankfully, nothing horrible happened. The only thing that happened was that my boss had to call in more people because, like, what the fuck are they doing? And then I think 2 different bosses went in and then yelled at them for like a while, which I think they deserve, especially as like, it's not even the fact that he went to sleep, it's the fact that he couldn't problem solve it himself afterwards. It's an insane thing to do to not, like, he didn't even call his shift mate. He just sent like an SMS and was like, hey, where are you? And then he's like, oh no, I'm here still. And instead of calling him, he calls the boss and it's like, oh, he hasn't been here for 4 hours. It's like, wait, you're telling me you went to sleep? And it's been 4 hours? Really telling on yourself when you do that. But yeah, all's well that ends well. I wish half these people would get fired, so that I could get real humans working this job that I like, instead of children. And even that feels unfair to children. Okay. What was the plan? Real humans are a myth. I have real humans. Here's the worst part about this is I have a theory, which also I should actually message my boss about this, but not that. I should message my other boss that makes my schedule, and I need to ask him if my theory, my crackpot theory, is correct, which is that I have real humans at work, but I never get to work with them. And I think the reason for that is they know who the real humans are, and they know they always need at least one real human at work. So, because if they have 2 of these children NPCs at work, then catastrophe can strike. So they need to space out the real humans so they don't work with each other, so that they can work with other people instead. And I like, for example, I got hired based on a recommendation from a good friend of mine. I haven't been able to hang out with that friend because we have opposite schedules, and we like always have opposite schedules. The reason we have opposite schedules is we're both competent, and because we're both competent, they need us to cover opposite shifts rather than, you know, put us both on the same one. And my answer is they should just fire half these motherfuckers. Like, like, I know my boss is really good. I really like my like top boss, but he puts way too much stock into trust that hasn't been earned. And I feel like if you break trust in this way for long enough, you should get fired, or at least like what's happening now where, you know, for example, we used to, when we switch shifts, we have like a handover with the information to the next shift. They want to introduce that instead of just doing the handover to the next shift, you have a separate meeting with one of the like 4 bosses at work. They rotate, where you have to present to them, why the fuck haven't these things been done? What have you done today? Why do we have things in the Jira queue that like still is there hours later? Like why haven't you done that? And I think that's gonna help a lot, because it turns out the social cost of slacking is much smaller when it only impacts like, you know, the 3 people around you, 4 people around you. But the instant that it impacts your fucking boss, and you have to tell him to your face, hey, I didn't do any work today, then suddenly I think it's a little harder to just not do any work. One guy at Niklas's job didn't commit any code for 9 months, lol, still employed. We have a guy at my work that I'm fairly sure took a quote-unquote vacation to Moldova and then never came back. I think that motherfucker just he took a vacation to Moldova to go to be with his partner, and on paper he's employed to not do like distance stuff. Like he has to be in office 3 days a week. He hasn't been in the office for like 2 months, 3 months, and he keeps asking us in the like 24/7 group to go do stuff in prod for him that he can't do from home. And it got to the point that I told my boss, I was like, hey, this guy, he just keeps wasting our fucking time. He hit me with the best thing, which was, hey, we just need to, we use AWS. So he's like, I need to do some quick stuff in AWS. I need to put up a probe in AWS really quick in prod. And I'm like, okay, let me just do all the fucking role-based access that you have in AWS. Fucking insane architecture. Takes like 20 minutes to get to the correct role and like where I can do stuff. I go, yeah, I can do this in like 20 minutes. Is that fine? He's like, yeah, that's fine. I go in 20 minutes later. I write to him, like, yeah, I'm ready. I start to log in, do all the role-based access stuff until I get the correct role, which takes a little bit. I have to like password reset because I haven't been in for a while. It's all fine. And then I sit there and I wait. And I keep waiting. And then I have to keep waiting. An hour and 30 minutes later, he messages me, oh, my VPN died and I didn't see your messages. Brother, we set a fucking time. If you don't see my messages 30 minutes after the time we set, you check your fucking VPN. Just zero respect. I told his coworker, hey, this guy wants me to do this in prod, and he's like, no. What the fuck? That's not your job. You should not do that in prod for him. And then the day after, he messages my coworker and says, hey, I need to do one thing in prod. Can you go and, like, do this one line of code? Which is the exact same thing he told me the day before. And then it ends up taking an hour. And I'm just sitting there like, okay, let me message my boss. What do we do about this? And he's like, just tell him no. Tell him that he has to talk to me at any point. If he wants anyone in the 24/7 team to do anything for him, run it through the boss first. All of you should say no every time. I hope that guy gets fired. He also only, like, almost everything he codes is AI coding. So all his coworkers constantly have to, like, fix stuff that's broken, because it's not even good AI coding. It's not even like he, like, double checks it and uses it to, it's not even that he, like, AI codes to deal with the grunt work. I don't even know if he actually comprehends the shit that he's doing. He might, but given the way that his coworkers talk about him and how they're like, oh no, we have to double check his code, it's crazy. So bro's getting fired? I really hope so. I think he should be. Especially because, like, he barely goes to work and almost does everything from a distance. I feel like, because Moldova has an insanely low standard of living. Like, the Swedish crown is 6 times more powerful than their like, for example, I think my yearly salary ends up being like $45K or something like that. Off the top of my head, I might be wrong. I'm guesstimating a little bit, but around like $45K. a gross salary in Moldova is like $1,000. So that's like 45 times cheaper. So I think he just wants to like earn bank and then go live in Moldova, and ideally like, you know, keep working a Swedish job from Moldova. But it's crazy that he's gotten to do this for so long and just never gone in. It's fun. It's insane. I gotta move to Moldova. Yeah, I mean, I used to watch a streamer that barely streams anymore, and even when he did stream, he streamed very few hours for his size. Let me see, actually, is there a Twitch tracker? Twitch tracker. This guy, RaceQT, he like has basically stopped streaming now, but he lives in Romania, and Romania is like 4 times richer than Moldova, but even then, he got asked like, you have why don't you stream more? You have like 1,000 subscribers on Twitch. Like, you could be like one of the bigger streamers if you just streamed, you know, like streamer hours, i.e. like all the time. Like all the time. He's like, do you know how much more money I make than I spend in Romania? It's a big diff. If you get paid in dollars in Romania, you're living like a fucking king. He has to stream like a month a year, and then he's set for like the full year. And that's probably a pretty luxurious lifestyle. But yeah, no, that's what happened. I got called for that, and I'm happy that they keep me in the loop. But also, it does kind of suck to get called like that when you're on your time of work. But I also think, in a purely selfish sense, I think I've proven to be probably the most reliable person at work, both in terms of doing the shit, like doing everything, but also in communicating to everyone else and delegating properly. And one thing I've realized is that my workplace is extremely good, like extremely above average in terms of people working there and general vibes. So I don't really love what I do for work. Like, the actual work itself isn't that intriguing to me, but I love the people. So I'm happy that he's involving me, because if anything, I think what I would like to do eventually is probably like a management position of some kind. Not because I love management, but because I think I could have a really good time working with these people and actually like making sure shit actually works, instead of pretty loose management we had now. And like, the people that would dislike me already dislike me because I've been burning their ass for not doing anything. And the people that like me are still gonna like me because I'm not gonna treat them poorly, you know? Not to say that I'm gonna get a management position, but the fact that I get in the loop every time means that they trust me, and I'm happy about that. Like, it feels good to do something that I know is important and have the people around you trust you implicitly enough to like communicate stuff like this that they really don't have to communicate with you. So yeah, that's where we're at. I think I'm good with dropping that now. Back to a more fun thing than shit going wrong at work. The title of the stream is I got Blue Sky backseated, right? Do you want to see some Blue Sky backseating? Let's look at some Blue Sky backseating. Deltarune post. Yo, now is a good time to kill all the monsters in Takan Wilds. Why bother? For XP, you'll need every little bit of advantage for the Terra dungeon. How would you know as a player that now is a good time to do this? You wouldn't. I don't mind this message. It's fine. I'm not going to do the Takan Wilds. For reference, we can go to the Takan Wilds. Here's what the Takan Wilds are. It's this place. I'm fairly sure that these mobs give like 20 EXP. They are not meant to be killed. They give like no EXP, and this guy says, "Pretty please kill no more monsters." If the game tells me not to kill monsters, I'm not gonna kill these monsters. I don't care that you have like optimized the route and know that the downside of killing them disappears at this point in time for X or Y. I don't give a fuck. We're not doing it. It's like, oh, you get 2k EXP for the whole party. I don't care. I don't care. Once you try to win some fights in the Terra dungeon, you'll understand. If the game requires me to not only do what I've done, which is wait with killing stuff until I grab the next party member over and over again. Like, before we went blind, I would skip killing things until we grabbed party members, and then go back and kill them because that party member would get extra EXP. If you need to do that, and then also get the additional experience from this game is demented and wasn't intended to be completed by anyone blind, and that's a design flaw. So we're gonna ignore you completely here. This is, like, an insane thing to write to now a blind player. And I'm playing along here. I'm like, I'll simply not do it to spite you, right? Your orc at the entrance asks you not to, so it's bad role-playing to do so. I had to hit them with the alright, you need to stop backseating after this sequence. I went to bed. I went to bed, and then I woke up to these two messages. How about this? Don't even bother upgrading your equipment or anything. Just go Gangnam style on the Terra dungeon, eh? What could possibly go wrong? Surely it can't be that bad. And that's fine. This is memeing. This one's fine. Do Balia's quest first, though. Why? So you'll know what kind of difference 2k EXP can make. Also, maybe actually finish investing and do Megalen shit first, if you haven't done that. Are you saving money for the final battle to bribe Cersei and Hester? Okay. If you are a different person from Douglas Elder, who comments on these YouTube uploads, I apologize, because I'm making the assumption that you're the same person. But if you're not, you're of the same ilk. So in my mind, I am putting you two together. You need to stop fucking backseating. What the fuck are we doing here? At this point, this is the thing. First of all, I don't mind backseating before I say I don't want backseating, which I've done. I've communicated it multiple times. They keep backseating. But above that, this is an insanely entitled text. Also, maybe actually finish investing. You are not entitled to my playthrough. Why the fuck are you optimizing for me? This is an insanely entitled thing to do. I just don't understand the fucking, like, thought process that makes you want to take control of another person's playthrough. This goes beyond helping and into, like, hey, you gotta do this and you gotta do that. Like, the vibe shifts insanely hard. Like, it's one thing to, like, this up here is normal backseating. This here is fine backseating. I don't need it. I would prefer if you didn't, but I'm not gonna get angry at this message. This is a, hey, yo, here's some help. Some stuff you wouldn't know about that might help you. That's fine. That's backseating. This is also maybe actually finish investing if you haven't done that. Are you saving money for the final battle? You gotta chillax. Their tag being fire help really adds to this. They created the account just to give me that. I think they follow me in the official Blue Sky account. So, like, what I assume happened is that this is Douglas Elder in the comments, and you wanted to communicate directly because I don't necessarily read YouTube comments very frequently. And so you made fire help Blue Sky. And look, I've minded parts of your backseating. But it's insane to see me open, like, Blue Sky on stream and then create a Blue Sky so that I can't even, like, pick when I see the backseating. Because, like, I only open the YouTube Studio app, like, when I upload, pretty much. That's, like, when I see the comments, when I upload a new VOD. So that's fine. But I don't even have control of when I see a reply like this. So that's crazy. The internet is a technology that connects you directly with the most emotionally immature people in the world. It's not emotionally immature in any way. It's just entitled in a way that the internet facilitates in really interesting, unique ways. Like, I don't think this is a behavior that's reprehensible in any way. I think it's fairly understandable. I also don't think it's indicative of any, like, age group. I don't think you can go like, oh, this is a kid doing this, or this is someone, like, you know, that hasn't learned yet. I think it's perfectly normal for an adult to do this too, but it's something that the internet trains you to do in funny ways, and I think it's really dumb behavior. Not in that this specific iteration of it is, but just like the concept of feeling ownership over YouTube content or a game or anything like that that you weren't involved with is crazy to me. It's sort of like reverse parasocial, where like the streamer owes you something. And I guess that's just another form of regular parasocial relationships. But it's the same phenomenon as in fandoms and stuff, where people get mad because, you know, the ending or whatever isn't what they thought it would be, or what they feel like it should be. It's just part of the culture now, but I still think it's dumb. But yeah, no, I'm not gonna kill these, and I'm not even doing it to spite you. I would never have killed these monsters on my own in any world, especially after we hit the point where like you can't even aggro them without pressing like the attack button. And I would do Balia's quest first, but because you like have done this type of backseating, I'm not inclined to do it first. So instead, what we're going to do is we're gonna try the Terra dungeon. Apparently, earlier backseating they gave and then deleted, which I think I might have saved in a screenshot on my phone, but I'm not gonna bring it up. That's too much of a detour. They told me where Balia's quest was, and they also told me that this dungeon up here apparently doesn't penalize you for exiting it. So even if you're right and I need to go grind, that does in no way vindicate the behavior. I would prefer if you just stop backseating. I think it's insanely cringe, is really the core of it. Even if we go beyond any, like, entitlement or anything else, I just think it's insanely cringe behavior. It's one thing to be like, yo, I appreciate the series, here's a thing you can do to do it better. We've passed that a long time ago, okay? And if you're not Douglas Elder and you're someone else, I apologize, Douglas, but you also do sort of the same thing. So, minimal backseating, please. It is cringe. And now we're gonna go here. Either we beat it, or we get our ass kicked. And in either case, that's fine. Just let me experience the game as like I would. My plan after last stream was to go in here anyway. So like, anything you wrote there about needing more experience, you've also said there's no penalty from leaving here. So, if I went in here and then said, oh, I should grind some more, I'm a little bit weak, or I should go and buy some new items from Win, like the optimal gear she has, or like anything like that, that would be a decision that I came to. Now, I'm much more inclined to just ruin the stream for you by bashing my head against the wall until we beat it, because I don't want to prove you right. So if anything, this type of backseating has the opposite effect. And it warrants everyone else in chat hating you. So, you know, I'm not gonna say, dox this person and ruin their life, but I'm also not gonna say, don't dox this person and don't ruin their life. You know, it's sort of like, I'm evil, but I'm not gonna break terms of service, you know. No. It's fine, it's fine. Ooh, cool place. Cool place. Oh, damn. This place... Yeah, what is this energy? Is there a threat? Nothing overt. The only point of magical concentration is just ahead of you. Our powerful supporters like Wendy's will be very limited here, so best be cautious. But I continue to sense very little activity. This place feels... dead. Let's advance cautiously. Well... Now, to be the most annoying a streamer can possibly be, and really just rub it in. In terms of ludonarrative dissonance, the fact that I've been spoiled that leaving this place has no downside means that let's advance cautiously doesn't hit nearly as hard as it would have hit if you hadn't said that. Meaning, backseating has directly ruined my experience. This game must be close to done soon, right? Yeah, this is the final dungeon before the end of the game. And let's see, so basically, we're in the final open world period, and all these quests, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. We got all of them in the final open world area. We have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 left. This one is done, so we have 4 left. And then this dungeon we're in now, and then the final battle, I think. Like the final fight. And then we're done with the game. So yeah, I don't think it's that long left. Given that it's a, like, 200 plus hour game, 205 now, we are very, very nearly done. I would guess there's less than 20... I would guess there's around, like, 10 to 20 hours left, would be my guess. But I don't know, maybe this dungeon takes fucking forever. This one is apparently insanely, insanely hard, so you never know. What a long game. Yup. Wow, I hate the feeling of this place even more than the outside. So much for this being some sort of secret sexy island featuring a sex cult. I don't feel an immediate threat, though. Unlike most regions, it seems free of monsters or entities. Yeah, Munch, I got backseated on getting 2k EXP. After this dialogue, I'm gonna check how much EXP all my characters have. They're like, no, you need to go get 2k EXP before you do this dungeon. Are you crazy? We have to be in, like, the millions soon. The energy is as intense as the tower, however. Quite ominous. The doors are massively reinforced, but they seem to be linked to the statues. Shall we go look? These almost seem to invite touch. Be careful. If a statue is activated, we'll be attacked by an extremely powerful entity. Yes, this is a worrisome level of potency. Comdown thinks the statues are killy, but not chasey. So they're lethal, but won't come after us on their own. Ooh, I'm getting it now too. They're like challenges. And we must overcome them to proceed. This is a gauntlet of a sort. If so, I cannot imagine what it is meant to test. These challenges may be formidable. Normally I lead, but we may need different sorts of strike teams for these challenges. We should reform as necessary. So we're definitely exploring. No point coming this far and not seeing things through. Okay, let's see, how much experience do we have? We have 2.8 million experience. I don't think giving 2k experience would really be enough to, like, move the needle in any reasonable way. Alright, Comdom talked and I remembered I can't handle these streams. I'll head out. See you around, we have... Neurodivergentophobe! Oh my god, that might be the funniest thing that's been said in the chat in a long, long time. Like, that one's... We've had bangers. That one's a banger. That one's in the banger post for sure. I'm assuming this gauntlet is gonna be giga fucked up if they let me not even have Simon in the team. Ooh, a book. Any chance it has some answers? I'm not familiar with the text. For this, I think we need experts. And let's make contact. Damn, this doesn't even look familiar. Yes, I fear this doesn't resemble any ancient language I've seen. Even the characters are wildly different. I see a regular level of repetition, so it's likely normal language, but it's such an ancient language I have no idea. Tertia? Can't be sure, doesn't seem familiar. Sorry we couldn't be of more help. Ooh, I wanted to find out more about this place. It does suggest that whoever built this place built it before known history. Could it have persisted this long? Tower level maintenance spells could have lasted this long, so it's possible. God, I hate the term tower level. Like, even in the context of the game, it's a poorly defined measuring stick. These appear to be ashes of the deceased. We should leave them be. Oh, I might join them. Well, which one do we want to start with? Do we want to start with the horse? The skull angel, the tentacle angel? The tree with a blood flower. Or the Monkey King. Dude, I think I know what texture this is. I think I've seen this in another RPG Maker game. I think this is just the default texture. Or default, like, enemy model. This seems like the most normal out of them. So let's start with the most normal out of them. End Beast emerged. So obviously... we're just gonna blast through them, right? This'll be a one-time, like, thing, right? No way we need to do anything else in order to beat this. We just hit him with the, like, defensive rain, the shield. We didn't poison him. Well, that's not even that much damage. Perfectly fine. Hit him with the, I don't know, we do a little Incubus Assault for 3 random hits. We do a little debuffing damage. Ooh, but this, we only lower their agility. Maybe we can lower their defense instead? It's not that strong. Perfectly fine. He's not gonna scale. What the fuck is MMP? Magical power? MP? Did it lose mana? The fuck? I don't know if I've seen that one before. Defensive rain. Let's hit him with the Divine Touch here. She got one shot after I spent a full turn of a character making sure that she wouldn't get hit and die. It's a good start. Good start. There's nothing sexual about this. I'm gonna assume... Maybe I can blind it. That also means she's gonna respawn without any defensive buffs, which is... not good. Kiss of Chaos failed? That's crazy. Blind did nothing. How long does the 3 turns? Okay. Like, ideally I would... I guess we just try out stuff. See if we can... Weak point? It's weak to sex stuff. Or purity stuff. That's actually really good to know. That's really good to know. 8k? What was that called? It was Tempt the Weak. I might need to turn down the what's it called? The game speed. If we want to do this. Offensive rain, not defensive. Let's hit the revive here. Hit him with the fuck lock. Converts lust into debuffing damage. We got max lust pretty much, so maybe that's good. Get the shield up. That's 5k without it being super effective. Maybe this fight is easy. I'm sure there won't be more challenges afterwards. Trample the weak. Okay. So... he's consistently killed her, which tells me that this fight is probably not random in the slightest, and I'm going to make an assumption, which might be too preemptive. I'm gonna make an assumption that every single fight, like, operates on a pattern instead of RNG. So my guess is just that this will not... We'll beat this one, but that might be because we're lucky with the comp we picked. Trample the Weak tells me it kills the lowest HP character? Question mark? Because she is the lowest HP character, so that would make sense, but, you know, you never know. Maybe that's just wrong. So, theoretically, she should die now. Yeah, okay, cool. So they just pick the lowest health character every time. That wasn't terribly hard. Oh wow, 4k EXP. That's more than the entirety of going to kill those monsters they wanted me to backseat, or they wanted to backseat me to kill. Wait, I didn't even see that message. Bro teaches... Wait, not with the amount of tangents we're going on. Bro teaches Sokatoa at work. Sokatoa. I was thinking sock as in like security. Like the what does it even stand for? I've known what this stands for, but Security Operations Center is what I'm thinking of, but I don't know what the joke is. Sokatoa? Sokatoa. Yeah, that's what I'm the comment I made that he answered is relevant. Oh. Not with the amount of tangents we are going on. Sokatoa tangents. Am I stupid? Not with the amount of tangents we're going on. Bro teaches Sokatoa at work. Sokatoa. I feel like this is a word, but it or multiple words, but I can't like put it together. I might just be dumb. Wait, I teach. Wait, I teach. Tangents. I teach. Tangents. Sokatoa. So can... I had to Google it. Oh my god. I've never seen this before. But I get it immediately. I've never heard Sokatoa as a shorthand in my life. It was never used in math for me. This is what Sokatoa is. It is trigonometry. Trigonometry. To remember sine being opposite hypotenuse, and cosine being adjacent hypotenuse, and tangent being opposite adjacent. So I get the joke then, because I go on tangents all the time. I go on tangents so much I should teach about tangents. Sokatoa. I'd never heard that in my life. No wonder I couldn't get it. I don't feel dumb then. I didn't have the prerequisite knowledge. Never mind. That took me on a trip. I almost was like... You know, I've taken an IQ test, mandatory one, when I got diagnosed for autism. I feel like I was like, did they get it wrong? Was my test wrong? did I cheat the IQ test and really my IQ is much lower? Phew, glad that's over. Yeah, me too. That's what I feel about Sokatoa. Did they give me the IQ results of the other guy? Exactly. Gargoyles. Wonder what these are about. Oh, so I get to enter here, but... Okay, it is all locked down. Okay, let's, If there's no penalty in leaving either, I can just walk out if I run out of mana with anyone, which is really nice. But I'm making the assumption that this will be fine. Let's see, what are we dealing with here? There's a green one. A slime. Slimes suck ass in this game. And then this, which these... I've seen these before, they deal a fuck ton of damage. They're tiered, I think. The blue ones are probably the easiest ones. We should do all 4 blue ones first then, I think. What's this? I got the lowest of anyone in my immediate family. Were you depressed at the time? I say that because it's a fun fact I learned, which is that depression lowers your IQ a decent bit. Not across the board, but it lowers your score in a couple areas pretty critically. The battlefield surges with sexual energy. I'm gonna be real, dog. I don't want any of these creatures to have any sexual energy whatsoever. These motherfuckers need to not have anything like that. Like, sure, it's one thing. Why do I have a buff? Oh, okay. These are usable. Randomness is usable. Okay, that was strong and... Okay, so she can solo this. She gets to solo this and no one else can do jack shit. Fair enough. We have the wrong comp for this. That's all I know about this. This is the wrong comp. I want to attack instead. Can I kill any of these? Oh, wait. Lost Stallion. Lurid Stallion has a billion HP. No, Ooh, Poison might do this, actually. Let's see if we can't do this with the wrong comp. There's a non-zero chance we can. Just because Poison is so broken. It just sucks that we can't heal. Okay, we got Poison on everything except the main one. Ooh, but I can't heal Lilith. This does give a bunch of... This says it gives Lust and HP, so maybe that's good enough? Let's see if we can kill them instead. Debuffing damage because she's at max Lust. Okay, I just need you to not target Lilith. If you don't target Lilith, this is free. Lust on ain't good. Oh, that's GG. Seems like this one can only be fought with sex. It's our time to shine. Look, Lilith almost soloed it. I'm gonna be real, I don't think it's gonna be a problem. I think you'll be fine. I'm genuinely surprised that Lilith just kind of like... At this rate, I don't see why this would even be hard. I do want Vala in there, paradoxically, because her ability is broken. This is really funny, how Lilith is so good. What would it be? Riala instead. We can try doing the comp they want us to do, which is oh, Yara as well. I hate the Yara skill though. I really hate the Yara skill. Also Lust Death. No, we should do. Didn't I get something that prevents Lust Death? Am I tripping? I put it... I'm like 90% sure I literally got an item that specifically prevents Lust Death. Immune to status effects. Who did I put this on? Sex Bind. Is it the Sexy Shield? No, Lust Death Defense. Wait, Lust Bind. Oh my god. Even there are 17 different effects that do the same thing and have the same name, but they do different things. They don't count as the same. I hate it, I hate it, I hate it. Oh, wonderful. Assaults an enemy with a jumble of debuffs. Uses Lust to restore an ally's health. Boosts an ally's mana and Lust. Okay, so this is the worst combination of skills I've ever seen on Lilith. Maybe Lilith actually sucks ass, and you should never play Lilith. Or rather, you should never play a garbage team with Lilith. You should just play a good team instead. Just don't be bad, forehead. That's kind of how I feel right now. And I feel like I'm missing... Like, that check isn't going the way it should. Who got last stunned? Did no one get... Did I see that? I thought they got last stunned. Stop evading. Okay, last death ain't good. Can I do something about that? I don't know. Apparently they're weak to Thunderfies. I don't know what Thunderfies is, but, you know. Apparently it does damage. Cool, I guess. Allies mana and lust. Restore your own health, and then hip check for the lower attack. Did I crit the heal? That's why that did that? That's crazy. Okay, Lilith is the only one that matters, so we just buff Lilith and then attack. Yeah, fair enough. I feel like we're just gonna win. Like I don't feel like this one really requires that much thought. Maybe I'm something phylactery. Okay. You know what? I'm happy that they did that because it looked a little easy. So like now I actually have to do something. There are lust bombs. We need to kill the lust bombs. I'm going to make an educated assumption that lust bombs need to die. In my defense, lust bombs were invisible. I didn't see no fucking lust bombs until I hovered over them. These motherfuckers were not there on the screen. Okay, so Riola, you were useless. Unless, wait, is that the synergy I was using? It might be the synergy I was using. Let me see. Skills. I was using... It is the Riola one, which sucks. Like, I don't care for that at all. The fact that Hillstora couldn't use her abilities is bad. I feel like this might have a non-straightforward answer. Is there any character that has a team-up move, like the Poison Storm here? That would be usable because it's a lust move, even though them themselves aren't a succubi. Like, Silent Dark might be usable. I don't know how this is gonna work. If Silent Dark is usable, then Robin is Biz, like Giga Biz. Even if the rest of the kit isn't. Yara has a bunch of good stuff, so I think... But I think the skill with Lilith is really bad, right? What do you get with... Wait, Fart of the Gods is Robin, that's a lot of mana, but... That does work together with Kum to get the mana back. Did I miss Yara? There. Drain MP from an enemy. That sucks ass. Okay. Let's swap Riola for Robin. Unconventional, but if this lets you use Fart of the Gods and also the other skill, then this is probably optimal. We do Arousing Aura, we do Randomness. Apparently this Thunder move is giga busted. No, you can't use Silent Dark, that's really bad. That sucks. I thought you could. That did more damage than like everything else at least. I mean, if it's a race, then this is fine. Because Nalili is the single target, and we just do Fart of the Gods every second turn with Lilith, and then we win. Because I think we can kill fast enough. Not if you evade 8,000 times, then it's a little rough. Oh, please. Oh, wait. Oh, that's scary. Okay, never mind. I lost this one because I didn't realize. If I guard, what happens then? You need insta-hit. Either you need to outspeed them, which might be impossible, or you need to insta-kill it before the turn starts. Oof, that's a little rough. Robin is never gonna do it in time. Comes hard and fast, cannot miss. Is there any moves fast, or like instantly? Lilith has a insta-hit move, but I think it's a different team. Yeah. Evade? Oh my god, clutch. Insanely clutch. Evade the bomb. Oh my god, you don't have enough mana. You don't have enough mana. This is horrendous. Don't kill. Oh my god, that's so bad. That's really bad. That's really bad. Really bad. I need cleavage. I'm not gonna get cleavage. Okay. Doable. Yeah, I think 2k EXP is what makes the difference. It's not like these are puzzle fights that you have to figure out. No. It's the 2k HP that's gonna make the difference. Importantly, I actually think that was doable if you had... if you saved the Fart of the Gods for... oh yeah, you can... Oh wow, you can use this out of combat whenever in here. They're really generous. A mana diff would have actually made the difference, because they could have done Fart of the Gods like the turn before. I don't even know if this is a bad team. I think this team might be fine. The issue is that Robin isn't optimal, but none of these characters are really that optimal. It's like Yara has a really bad skill, Riala has a bad skill too. Ouya won't be able to use anything. Is there any good auto-attacker? Istara is a pretty decent auto-attacker. Does Istara give a good skill to Lilith? Ouya gives you lightning damage, which they're apparently weak to, which is good. This song reminds me so much of Warcraft 3. Did I not have a... Oh, cost health to damage all enemies with darkness. You know what? Would I do that, or... Would I rather do that, or... I want to give this comp a try one more time first, because I think... Now that I know how the bombs work, I didn't realize they were health-based, health-gated. I thought it was a, I thought it was a, like, turn counter thing. Excuse me? Why did you one-shot Nalili? Fuck happened there? Now I have to spend a turn resing her? Not really optimal. Little death. I need you to not summon the thing yet. Okay, arouse. Cure status effects, that's... Got minus defense and stuff, but I don't really care about that. That doesn't really matter. What matters is I need to get my mana back for the transition. Good. Arousing aura to get the buff up. I have enough to use the AoE. I'm going to give myself mana enough so I have 2 uses of it at once. Buff up defensively. They're all offensively buffed the fuck up. I have enough mana to use the... Math. No, I don't, right? This is just 1 use. 550... Oh, it's barely 2 uses. Yeah, it's barely 2 uses. Good, good. So we use this... Actually, do we... No, we guard. We guard and have... You do Orgy of Blows, because that does a bunch of damage. So we just wait till the threshold hits. I can also give myself mana one more time. Like, I think this time we're gonna pull out bad to get Lust Deft twice, but, you know, it is what it is. I'm going to lose my combat buff. I don't like that, but it is what it is. Okay, so this spawns at half HP. And now, because we've set this up, I have enough to use Fart of the Gods immediately. Which ideally is fast enough to where this works. I should have waited with Hip Check to kill the other one. Is this an instant? It says comes hard and fast, cannot miss, but it doesn't say it's like the fastest one, so I think we just chill with it. Perfect hit. Hits Robin, which we don't care about. Nice. Optimal, optimal. Little death from Robin. Oh, I still have access to Fart of the Gods, but we need to rest her so that we have an extra target. No, I should get the mana back and then the Orgy of Blows. Healing Kiss on myself. Now I have max mana. If they die and get... Oh, but every turn they get the debuff again. Okay, so this won't last. My bad. I forgot that that was a thing. Because the debuff is gonna get applied, where it's like it surges with sexual energy or whatever, so I can max get like 1 attack out. Or however long until the debuff is reapplied. Yeah, we win. Nice! Woo! Succubus power. Great job, everyone! No more horny horsey. We should all team up again later tonight. I actually really like fights like these. There's a game called Epic Battle Fantasy, which unironically is a fantastic RPG. Why can I not? Why could... Didn't I use this out of combat when I was standing here? I literally used this to get my mana... Wait, if I give myself a mana potion... What? Huh? What do you mean I can't use that? I used it, like, right... Was it bugged and that's why I could use it? Weird. Let's grab it. More HP. Now, I don't trust my backseaters, so let's see if they penalize us for exiting. Phew, that plays us a lot. Don't worry, we're here to help. Just step outside and we'll help you recover. We can't help you with the fights, but we can keep you in peak condition. And this will be much more efficient than returning to base. Thank you, everyone. We'll check in out here when we need it. Nice. It did reset our party into the dog shit setup that we don't like. What is the gimmick of this one? Yeah, Epic Battle Fantasy does these type of gimmick fights a lot, and I really, really like it. Where it's like, sure, you have stats and stuff, but you still have to play intelligently in order to do well. This feels like you have to kill it fast as fuck, is the vibe I'm getting. Maybe I'm wrong. It is somewhat fragile, so we can, if we can, but finish it before it heals. Yeah, that was what I got from that. Okay, let's nuke it. What's the nuke comp? It's definitely not Karina. Okay, we have infinite time to, oh no, we don't have infinite time, but we have time to set up. Ginasta has a cooldown move that does extra damage. She has this, which is, you can only use it once, and it's 3 turns startup, but then it makes her stronger. And she has the buff. So, like, realistically, you just do Dunk Dunk, Subsisting Aura, and then, like, Tyrant Strike. But that might not be enough. I mean, the strongest single hitter is Hilstara. Hilstara with Aegis Assault does a fuck ton of damage. Can I get her defenses higher? No. Not meaningfully. Really, what you need to do is you need to ask yourself the question, what is the strongest single hit Lilith ability? What if we just play 69 turns? What if we just chill for 69 turns? And just guard every turn. So we get to see what this ability does. Sexpocalypse. I haven't seen it yet. Puts them to sleep. Let me put Altina into the party to see if that works. I'm gonna make the assumption that it doesn't, but I'm curious. Oh, I don't need to have Simon in here. Reading Dreams. Randomness first. You can be poisoned. How does this work? Resist that. Reasonable. Silence. Do you even take the dot damage? I don't think you did. Converts lust into debuffing damage. Ice Storm? I assume you're weak to ice. That would make the most sense. Yes, you're weak to ice. How much does this do? Lost into debuffing damage? Not that much. Okay, this is the wrong vibe. I forgot Varia existed. I mean, Varia is perfect for this. If we get some crits after buffing, we should be fine, I think. Improves offense and health, randomness, Kiss of Chaos, Headbutt the planet, strikes all... Okay, potentially stuns is pretty good. Causes silence, yes. I don't want it to attack back. That's the important part. Heals, cleanses, buff selves. Raise an ally's physical ability. I want to raise your own physical abilities, because they're broken. Yeah, you just hit the silence. Go frenzy. Encourage yourself again. Encourage yourself again. Next turn, I think. I can have all 3 on, I think. I don't think there's anything that stops that. What's this stun? How does that work? Ooh, I don't like that. That it looks like it's gonna fall off. If I encourage you, do you keep the offensive buffs for longer? Yes, you do. Good. I have all 3 on her. This is the turn, I think. So, Channeled Luck. We might have to set up a debuff on the enemy as well. But it didn't look like it got hit by defensive debuffs, so who knows. Blade Dawns, randomness. That sucks. Has to be the... No, it doesn't even do that much damage, is the problem. I should have checked if this does more, but we'll do it like this. Aegis Assault. That's not good. Is there a way to set up like a bunch of ice? I assume weaknesses is gonna play into this then. Because maybe like Robin, for example. Robin, for example, has like an ice spear that does a bunch of damage. Really high magic stat. Is there any other character that has ice? That could do a lot. We have Ice Whip on Yara. Let's check magic stats. 400. 380. 20. Wait, you... Why did... Huh? Me when I... Oh yeah, because I put the... I grabbed the Giga hat. The now optimal hat. We need a debuffer. You're not a debuffer. Vala is technically a debuffer, but you don't deal a ton of Arrow of Ice. Okay, so Robin Vala, debuff loop. Offensive buffs. Calm Dump does offensive buffs, but you don't deal damage. I need offensive buffs plus damage, which might still be Ilstara. So is that the comp? I don't know if this is gonna be enough, but... Is Lilith good enough? If you hit the random one correctly, maybe. She does get Fart of the Gods. Wonderful thing to say. With Robin. And she would get Flurry of Flurries, which is decent. But I think... you just... Do you just play this team plus Vala? No, because... Oh my god. You need Robin. Robin, Vala, like this. Do you just play this? I don't know if Varya does enough damage. Maybe you play Lilith instead of Varya, because Lilith has the random thing to get 2 moves out. What the silence out. Status effects. This is only physical abilities, it says. That's also bad. I thought it was magical as well. Can I change out someone in the party and then change them in again? Like, can I do this? Change myself out and then put her in at the end? Offensive rain. Arousing aura, offensive rain. Big damage. Not the worst thing. Okay. How much does Ice Lance do? Second arousing aura. I forgot that we have electric masturbation. What the fuck? That has to be fairly new. It looks so doable. If you get the right randomness proc, this looks so doable. You just need like a single crit and you're fine. Is triple shot better? What did 16k? What the fuck? How did I crit for 16k? I don't even know what I did that could possibly have crit for 16k. What? What? Can't have been... I guess we just do this until we hit like a crit. Seems reasonable. Wait. Oh, it's not debuffed anymore. My bad. Yeah, disrupt. I don't have enough for arousing or... Oh my god, I gotta electrically masturbate. I hate having to electrically masturbate. I think what fucks with me is that I feel like I don't know what crit, which makes that so much more annoying. If I knew, it'd be so easy. Wait, it gave like no SP, like none. But it buffed her offensively for some reason. Okay. Arousing aura. One more and we'll be at a good enough spot. Arousing aura, offensive rain. Okay. I just need, we're in the spot now. Random. 2k. I'm gonna assume that Fart of the Gods does more damage. Ice Lance. Oh boy, she has nothing offensively. That's really bad. Sealing Tech. Arrow of Ice. No crit. Okay. This might do more damage, honestly. It looked like it did more damage. I'm gonna kill myself if that's the difference. I don't attack with her. I have a plan. You're not gonna like it, but I have a plan. Let me think. Yes, that is exactly it. Stall until Lilith ends the world. The only issue is that... Oh no, we have heal on Robin. Never mind, it's fine. It's fine if I had... like a defensive buff, but I don't have a defensive buff, and that sucks. If this works, I'm gonna be mad. I'm doing it. Oh no, it's probably gonna scale damage, isn't it? It feels like it's doing more damage already. Like, if I was designing this fight, I would make it so you can't just stall forever. Like, that's what I would do. I might be wrong, but that's what I would do. And they hurt a fuck ton there. Like, way more than they did before. So I'm gonna assume that doesn't work. I'm gonna make the executive decision to not stall 700 years and do this properly. But we don't have any equipment that would, like, help, do we? We have, like, nothing that makes, like, a giga offensive setup. Like, we need to lower their defensive stats and buff our offensive stats. But then I don't know if we can, like, capitalize on it enough. None of this buffs offensively though. Like, I can't do an AoE buff is the problem. I'd need someone that does an AoE buff. You did the most damage last time, but that was luck. Do you have anything that's ice? Wind. Oh my god, that is ice damage. Wait, was it even... Was that even strong? Wait. Am I trolling? Yeah, okay. Does it only say... Wait, what? It says weak on the first one. Oh, it only says weak point on the first one, even if it's... Okay, cool. Like, I don't know if I can buff my damage anywhere. I don't think so. This has to be the... No, because I'm... It's Robin that's the weak link here. Robin is the weak link, and I need something that buffs offensively. The only one that buffs offensively is Cum, though, isn't it? Like, everyone else has single buffs. Oh, this buffs, but it doesn't double buff. And it only buffs once, so that's not good enough. Altine has nothing. Karina has nothing. Limited free. You can only use it 3 times. Com has a whole bunch. Yara has... Heals and buffs partner. She does have Ice Whip. Limited 1. Limited 1. You don't have a buff, right? No, you don't buff other people, you buff yourself. Like every fucking character in my team. Is it really... Increases an ally's magical abilities. Why is that a Hilstara synergy? That annoys the fuck out of me. This has to be the comp. I really don't see it, but maybe we can like move some gear around, I guess. I don't see it. I don't see what we could move around to help with this. Silent Dark. Frenzy. Offensive. I might be stupid. Am I stupid, chat? Did I not add Yara to my team? I don't see a Yara to my team. Mentally I added. Oh my god. This is tilting me something fierce. Lilith is only good because she has Vala. Are these two together better than any other combo of two characters? Now Lily does a fuck ton of damage, but not ice damage. At least not baseline. Uya does no damage. She gets no bitches. Akka has very little. Yara has a bunch of shit that's good. We love Yara. I'm putting Yara in the team. And then Simon has a bunch of stuff, but it's not that good. Like, Incubus Assault is the main one that would benefit us. And being able to put people in and out. Like but I hate that it's limited to one. We could do what we should. The issue is that if we add a character to the party afterwards, they won't have gotten any offensive buffs. Which you would reasonably expect them to have, or like need to work. Is there any other character that has like a good move for this motherfucker? That doesn't do that much damage. This does a fuck ton of damage. Altina synergy. This one is good as well. Converts a lot. Like the max one is pretty good. This does jack shit. This does jack shit. This does jack shit. This good, but not for that. This does a ton of damage, but not enough. This one might be good, but it's the wrong character. This one's strong. I really don't think you have that many offensive things, but your randomness skill is too good, so like I need you anyway. Formation. We play a character that can bring someone else in. Oh, you know what? Fuck it. My idea is that we do Nalili, but can she even keep a debuff going? Is her cooldown too long? Cooldown 3. Does this keep a debuff going forever? Like, debuffing physical and magical defense? I don't think so. I actually think there's too long of a cooldown. You're good, but you're the only one I can change. The rest of them are... I guess I could change Robin. Technically. Robin for Yara. This is my only guess of like what would work. Yara doesn't have a permanent buff that she can put on. Headbutt of the planet is a weak point. What? Why? But like she has Ice Whip. 1 use per battle. Didn't she have... Like every single one is 1 use per battle, which is the downside. So she can buff you, but not multiple times. So we need to do it in one shot, which I don't know if you can do. She can also remove herself if needed, but let's start with maybe all we do is we buff Varia. Maybe that's literally all we do. We just buff Varia like 6 times. Next turn. How much does Ice Whip do? Do I need to change you to something else? Oh, you're already buffed enough. Okay. I thought you had a different one. Where the fuck did that go? Okay. Bonded Fantasy. Next turn we do Channel Lock. Encourage on Lilith. Offensive Rain again. So that's... Oh my god, it's on cooldown for 2 turns. I'm stupid. I just don't see what team comp does this consistently. Maybe you just buff his star and like 1-tap. Did some buff self. Might have been stupid because I didn't realize that Varia had the buff and it doesn't have a limit either, so she can just keep buffing the entire party, which is low-key really good. I did not realize that was a thing that she could do. Okay, so we're fully buffed, they're fully debuffed. Randomness. Fury of Flurries or whatever. Ice Whip. Channeled Lock. Blade Dance. Arrow of Abstinence. This has to win. Yes! Yes! I didn't think it would. I really didn't think it would. I would have been so lost if that didn't work. Holy shit, I would have been so lost. I don't know what one-shot comp we have, or if that's like a popular comp, or like how you're supposed to do that, but I felt so stupid the entire time. What's this? I was getting ready to recommend getting that 2k EXP. Yeah, I think we might need him against the Annihilator. The Annihilator thrashes in Dying Rage. Dude, this won't be a problem. Like, dude, look at it. It's not gonna be scary. I'm looking at this and it's not looking very scary. Wait. I think we might have the wrong comp for that. I don't know about you, but I think we might have the wrong comp. Karina. Hillstara. Simon, probably. Defense. Wise, yes. Is there anyone that has better, like, overall defense than you? Not really. Probably this. Yeah, maybe it'll miss. I think this is a survive for 5 turns challenge. I also think it's gonna steal all my mana, which is gonna suck ass. Disable and confuse. Maybe that buys like a turn. I don't know. Actually, you should do Holy Shield. All allies defense. Unified strike. Defensive rain. Minus agi, but not minus strength. Not minus damage. Can't you like overheal? It'd be really nice if you could overheal. Guard. 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 Okay, yeah, makes sense. So it's AoE, which you need to live, and then it's single hit. What's after that? Special. I want to do active defense, and then guard. I did beat the Phoenix, yes. I didn't think I would, but I found the strat and I beat the Phoenix. Now we're doing the opposite. We're finding out a way to survive one-shot city. And I don't know if we can. But maybe it's possible. Should be possible, I think. Holy Shield Wall, I don't think will matter, but maybe it'll direct it. Actually, wait, no, this is when it does the first AoE, so we need to block this AoE. Yeah, live that. Need to do mass heal. Ooh, that takes a turn. Active defense. I need to guard. I need to guard, and I need to guard. And I need Karina not to die. Oh yeah, right, she does the one tap there on one enemy, I forgot. Now they're gonna do the AoE and it's gonna be rough. I should have used last turn to heal. Does this revive? I forget if this revives or not, but I think we're dead anyway. Does not revive. The buff is over. Do I have to kill it afterwards? It lost the buff. If I have to kill it afterwards, that's kind of fucked up. If I have to survive all this and then kill it. Defense. None of this is defensive. Riala. None of this is defensive. I mean, you have the debuff, but I don't think any of this works on the enemy. I could be wrong, but I'm getting that vibe. Reduces damage taken. This could be good. This is instant as well, so that could be good. What's your defense looking like? Really, really, really bad. Blunts half of all damage from sexual attacks. Do I have a fire charm? I feel like maybe I should go get a fucking fire charm, because it's doing annihilation wave, which seems like a fire attack. Can I bash you and like lower your stats? If the answer is no, that fucking sucks. I might have misremembered how this works. Does this let me live? Can I corrupt you? Immune block. Okay, so no, you can't. So I if we can endure its assault long enough, could we find a way to end it later? I hate that it says that. I hate that it says that, but... Okay. Simon offers literally nothing. Goodbye, Simon. Ginasta, take the place. Do we have any insta-cast heals aside from this? I don't know if we do. We have, like... This has no insta-cast heal aside from, like, the self-heal. Protective Hug seems pretty fucking good too, but let's see if this goes. Shield of Purity, hold the line. Debuffs agility might be useful. Oh, I'm... Guard, guard. No. Guard Karina, then guard proper. Guard self, then guard proper. Wait, is she technically guarding already? I don't know what that means. Guard. We lived. Mass heal. Wall evasion and accuracy. Do we need to raise evasion? Does evasion work? I don't know. It probably. If I was designing this fight, I would not allow you to do that, like, ever. Yeah, okay, so that, like, always one-taps. The issue is that if I start reviving now, the other characters die. Is there a way to prevent that? Like, I can focus defend, and then guard. Plus Slayer. One turn left. So now it's lost the dying rage thing. So ideally I should be able to, like, smash it in the face and it'll die. But for some reason I have a feeling that I can't do that. I'll rescue Nasta instead. And do I have any, like, insta thing? I don't have anything that's instant. Fuck. I don't know if 2k EXP would make the difference here. Do we have... Like, I don't know what the vibe is. I need to be able to, like, revive more people and then, like, full heal them. So that they can survive the next wave. This is an AoE heal. Which is pretty fucking good. The issue is that she, like, dies giga hard from anything else. Yeah, she just dies. So, like, the benefit of having Simon would be that, like, I can... do the AoE revive, I guess. feeling I'm definitely missing something here. Raise all defense, so they're double buffed. I couldn't do anything proper there. Here comes the wave. We do active defend on Simon. We do guard. He guards. Agile guard lets you do something with this character, but I just don't know what that would be. Debuff agility, I guess, so you can... Okay, so that just... So Ginasta has a guard that lets her do something else while she guards. I think that's gonna be the key to solving this. Now, one character is going to die. Pretty much. Like, I don't think there's a way to avoid that. They're gonna get one tapped. So I should just, like, buff with AoE stuff. And make sure that... at the end of this, 4 characters are alive. I was gonna say, as long as it doesn't hit Simon, that should be perfectly fine. The issue is that she does the AoE now. So you have to block. If you don't block, you lose. So you focus on Karina, and then you do guard, and then here you just guard. I haven't talked to you in years. I don't want to join a CS tournament. No. Who is this guy? I got added by a Frisco meal from Max. View profile. Who is this motherfucker? This profile is private. They're not even... The profile is private, but they're in my friends list. Unfriend. Block all communication. I don't associate with Frisco meals from Max. That's fucked up. Where were we? Yeah, we're all gonna die. That's where we were. She just did the wave. One character's going to die here. Mass heal. Guard. Agile guard. Items. Revival potion. Okay. The AoE is gonna come now. Is there any way to, like... I can't buff defenses, I don't think. Guard. If that kills me, that sucks. I just don't know... I think I lose my buff before, so I need to do this. Guard. One CD sucks. Don't die. Okay. Ideally, we don't just fucking die here. And we hit like... Oh my god, they take damage. Oh my god, wait, am I fast enough? He's double debuffed in agility. Yes! Woo! Oh my god. So we've done every single one in the first room. This is gonna be... There's so much left. that full healed us. Yes, it did. It also reset our party, so now it's garbage. Now for the actual shot. I have a feeling that every single one after here is going to be harder, and that doesn't bode well when there are so many rooms left. Kamdam thinks the bony bones will go away if we fight the stone meanies. Spider... Baby. Or... Slime. Hindu god. Let's do Hindu god. Look. We've done all the puzzle fights, so there's no way that the next one is a puzzle fight. So we're just gonna load up the default comp and then be good. You load up the default comp, you don't think too hard about it, and then you're good. Like, bam, bam. Controlling Visage emerged. Yeah, you just hit him with the fucking Incubus Assault, the shields, the defensive rain, the randomness. Hit him with the Flurry of Flurry. Something Faces of Rebuke or whatever. Don't care. Didn't ask. Still feel like I didn't ask is the correct answer to like anything he's doing to me right now. Minus defense, so I can do offensive rain there. Almost maxed there, so let's do debuff. Now he started healing, this motherfucker. How dare he? Who gave him permission? Stop doing that one. I can revive. Don't worry, it's fine. This feels like a very... Like, the main thing he's doing is that he's constantly buffing himself, but I'm doing the like, debuffing skill. And I think that's just, like, constantly counteracting it. So I think I did pick, like, the correct team for this baseline. Luckily enough. I think we just win on this one. And I don't think we needed any strategy, thank fuck. Easy. First try. Guess I should be glad that most monsters can't influence the battlefield like that. Or you could be glad that we can overcome them even... Or that we can overcome even this as a harem. Yes, I suppose we can. Actually, see, yeah, I'm surprised I one-tapped that, but again, there's a reason I picked this comp. It feels like if you just go as like a solid does-everything comp, I don't know what really beats this specific setup, but, you know, maybe some stuff does. Invincible slime. Reset my fucking party. Nothing is truly invincible. It won't be vulnerable to traditional element magic, but it does have some weaknesses. It dies to poison. That literally my first thought, but I feel like that can't be it. I feel like this is another, like, death blow situation. You just death blow it over and over, but maybe not. We keep Aka, because, you know, Death Blow. Do Lilith here, because I want to see if the Darkness ability that debuffs a bunch does something. Silent Dark. Piercing Wit. Physical attack that stuns enemies. I don't know why the fuck it's weak to debuffing damage, but I guess Lilith saves the day again for the 17th time. I mean, fair enough. You go, baby. Do I have anything that, like... I don't have any way to buff Lilith, do I? No. It says debuffing damage. I guess Lilith is our newest party member. Maybe people aren't used to using her yet. And so this feels like it, you know, it's hard to find if you weren't already using her because she's broken. I remain unconvinced these things aren't just a waste of time. No more bad gooey stuff now, only good gooey stuff. On one end, I'm very happy that they weren't harder, but I really was expecting the second layer to have harder enemies than the first layer. I'm genuinely extremely surprised that we just one-tapped them. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 8 more monsters than the final. Okay. Doable, doable. If we one-tap them, then this won't take long at all. Firstborn Lamia, what do you say if I escape? Cumdom does not think that rocks can be healed, so maybe Cumdom's friends should run around a lot? I gotta go bathroom. What the fuck? That tells me nothing. I guess you're gonna petrify me, but run around a lot? Evasiveness? You have to buff evasiveness on all your party members? That makes sense. BRB, 1 sec. Back. Gotta have Aka in the party. Aka doesn't have an evasive skill, does she? No. Healing hilt? What the fuck? We're getting too advanced right now. Simon doesn't have jack shit. Cum doesn't have jack shit. Hilstora does have an evasive tactical eye. So we need tactical eye. Is there any other buff like that? magical abilities, not quite the same thing. Yeah, I think we literally just have the Hilsara buff, and that's the only thing that buffs, like, party-wide evasiveness. I guess maybe there's a come one. Protective Hug. I could have sworn there was a second, like, dodge move. There's so many moves in this game, it's crazy. You think you remember them, but, like, no way. Because you have the Tactical Eye. I mean... blind. Wait, what did that say? Skill empowered by shard absorption. Cannot miss. Nice, okay. Didn't realize it got buffed. Tactical Eye. Blinding Rain. Randomness. So, she didn't dodge. I don't think you can clear the status, so maybe it's like you gotta beat her fast as fuck then? Because like, unhand isn't gonna remove this, no. So she's petrified. Wonderful. Did blind work? No, blind did not work. I have a feeling we won't win this one. I feel like you just ignore the mechanic entirely and just burst her down. Anyone else with me? Anyone else feel like this is just like a kill the motherfucker vibe? I petition that this is a kill the motherfucker vibe. And you just do this. And you press Icelands. You press Blade Dawns, Arrow of Ice, Randomness. One of the better first hits it could have been. It's fucking doable. You can do it that way. You don't need to engage with this mechanic in the slightest. Maybe do... Assuming 2 hits, there is a chance that this ends up being more damage. Now, I'm gonna assume... Yeah, because it has a cooldown, so yeah, I'm gonna assume that this does more. Arrow of Ice, Randomness... Okay, I don't know what the fuck that happened for, but okay. Blade Dawn... Channeled Luck and Blade Dawns. The Flurry of the Gods. You can't hit me with double evade, that's fucked up. Who gave you permission to do double evade? Like, you just need like a single crit and it's free. Maybe she's impossible to crit. Maybe they were smart and they were like, no, crit doesn't exist versus this character. But this is so close that I feel like the answer is literally just keep doing it. I got to start Flurry of Flurries a turn earlier. That's a bad Petrify. You have 1 HP. Okay, it's so... You just need a randomness proc that isn't garbage. And, like, you win, I think. These evades are not helping. It's so funny how... This is so clearly not what you're meant to do. But I swear, this is... It might not be the fastest method. But it's definitely the lowest effort method. That's... egregious. Maybe the Blood Strike is stronger, I don't know. Nah, there's no way. I thought that's more damage. Oh, what the fuck? You took damage? Why did you take that much damage? I should pick all my skills and then exit out. Because if I do that, it saves my skill position. So if I save now, I can just press the like skill button, and I don't have to think. I'm already on the right position and everything, so we can speed it up and do it like that. Is 4K enough? Really depends on RNG if we miss stuff on the way. In the background, I'm thinking about what they mean by like evade stuff, run around fast. I wonder if it's like a stat thing. You just need really high evade or whatever, but I don't know, and I don't particularly want to find out. Yeah, I notice it's the same order every time. I think it's probably based on like HP or something. I mean, if I should move party members around just to test if I can change the order, because I would much rather have Varia than Lilith be petrified. Like, Lilith is the most important one. So if I can just, like you say, do this and have that impact the order. But they said if you move around, so maybe that is it. Maybe it's not the HP or anything. No, it is based on the characters, not on anything else, sadly. But like, it's so close. It's so close. If I get a flurry of flurries on the first, like, randomness tick, then I win. That ain't gonna do it. You know what? If formation doesn't matter, let's speed this up. Now we just press randomness and then back out if it's a bad randomness. Do you think this is the intended way to beat it? I think this is the intended way to beat it. 8k? That's a ton of damage, dude. That's big damage. We are so back, baby. A miss? We don't like a miss. It's so low. See? It's optimal. I don't know why you think I'm cheesing. Seems like the stone effect wears off quickly. Still, I hope we don't have to do anything like that again. Somehow, I feel like this would have been easier if we had a llama in the harem. Missed opportunity. The harem. Why are you all low HP? None of you got hit at all. Low mana, low HP. Cringe all around. But see, if anything, this just teaches me that my favorite comp is so strong that even with it not being the intended solution, it still wins. Like, really, that just tells you how broken my favorite comp is. Why would I play anything else? The incorruptible emerged. Well, you're going to be corrupted in one sense of the word. Let me do dominate and see if you're truly incorruptible. You can be debuffed at the very least. I don't like that I see sword echo spawn. I don't like that. If I could say something, I'm gonna say I don't like that. Uh-oh. Okay, so that fucks up multi-hits. Wait. Cannot miss. Can't I just use Simon with the cannot miss effect? Or am I tripping? Wait. Lost on healing. Yeah, I need lost on healing, exactly. Okay, so I can kill them. I just need to do cannot miss moves. And it won't be fast enough compared to their spawn rate, I believe. Unless I have something else. I mean, targeted shot as well. Okay, cool. So those two are on killing the enemy thing. This also does cannot miss damage, but I think we need you to actually deal damage to them. Uh-oh, they get buffed as well. This is not looking good. Ooh, crit helps a lot. One fewer. Precise strike, targeted shot at the same one. Actually, we should not do this one. We should do this one so it doesn't default target the big one after. Randomness. Ooh, heal. Yeah, I mean, resisting Holy makes perfect sense. Like, I can't even be mad. That just tracks. Ooh, perfect. Yeah, okay, we got this. You just need cannot miss in order to do this, unless they are gonna up the intensity. Again, you just run the comp that you... No, miss input, whatever, it's fine. It didn't even matter in the end. Did I misinputted? Lost the offensive buffs, that's fine. Incubus attack. Probably just triple shot, and then divine touch on yourself. If you're a baller, you just win on the first try every time. It's really not that hard. When you've got a comp this strong. I do find it hilarious that they hit me with the, like, you're gonna see why you need 2k EXP, and this is the shit we're dealing with now. I can do this as well, might be more damage. Yeah, that's more damage for sure. Easy money. I really thought this was gonna take ages when the first 4 were like hell on earth. Ooh, nice. What happened there? Okay, we defeated the underboob monster, but I'm disappointed we couldn't titfuck it. Would that be, ethical? It's not rape if it's a mindless monster. I don't know, isn't that a bit too close to an animal? Aka, you're taking all the fun out of the underboob monster. Anyone have a link to the rule? The, like, rule of sentience or whatever? The, like, is it ethical to fuck this? And it's like an intelligence chart. If it's more intelligent than this bar, then it's, like, fine to fuck it. If it's not fine. It's like a really old guide to follow, but I forget where it's from. Is Altina above that bar? Oh my god. I mean, on a different route, she's certainly not. If you do the... what's the name of this motherfucker? Inevitable Eliminator? Okay, we gotta regroup. In a different route, she's certainly not. She's definitely close to the bar. What side she ends up on, I'm less sure about. This beast's magic would be almost impossible to counter, so we need to find a way to work despite it. Oh yeah, I love that. I love how telling it is when it's like, the only reason I'm not a monster is because my religion tells me not to be a monster. You're like, that's kind of weird, bro. That's in the weird bro territory for sure. Intriguing. It's gonna do damage every turn. What? Okay. Never mind. 10k, big crit. Restricted is a fascinating name for a debuff. I can't lie. That's a really, like, telling name for a debuff. It really gives you... I accidentally skipped my turn. It really gives you everything you need to know about said debuff. Does it, like, pick the 2 characters that do the most damage, and it's like, you two, you're gone now. Or what does it do? Immune. Apparently it did something, and she's immune to it. Wonderful. Triple shot. I know why she's immune, by the way. I have the solution to this puzzle, and it's because of all the shining swords we've acquired. I gave her the Giga Ring. Transcendent Ring. So powerful it's immune to sarcasm. Status immunity, resistance to debuffs, and more. Apparently this shit comes in fucking clutch, dude. Sure, Amulet of Alchemy too. Who do we want to make Giga immune? I'm going to give it to, Sure, it sucks to lose all the stats. I don't think even Simon can use this, right? The gloves? No. But I have a feeling that Lilith is gonna make the best out of not being bound. And then we win. That would be my guess, at least. Yeah, I forgot I can't, like, buff or debuff. Triple shot. Flurry. Holy burst. Well, it won't be a boss I need to kill fast now, because Lilith is restricted. Despite the ring. Okay, so Vala just has it like that, apparently. Apparently Vala is just that girl. She just kind of got it like that. Which, you know, fair enough. Sometimes you got it like that, and that's okay. I need you to not say a word, Munch. You're hurting the morale of the party. What? 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 Why is she... Close fight. Close fight. I really didn't think that was how that was gonna go. I'm gonna be completely honest. I really didn't think that was how that was gonna go. I had like a different course of events that played out in my head, but apparently that didn't match reality somehow. Formation. Karina, you're useless. You need setup, you need setup. Who needs most setup? Lily doesn't end up killing herself to her own stuff. You know what? It's alright, hit them with the bash every turn. It's been a while since we've been bashing with the shield, and it does do damage, so... $4K. Better than nothing, but not great. Yeah, I don't have an AoE buff on this comp. Maybe that's what I need. I just need to do Kum for the AoE buff. I feel like the restrictions are coming faster this time. Is it based on HP and not anything else? Maybe. On the other hand, I did keep Lilith for longer, which is the important one. I mean, this is the best it can be, isn't it? 5K, that's not that good. Yeah, okay. Unfortunate. Don't have to sit through that. You're useless, but you do give the good move. You're more useless. Come for the damage buff. Ooh, big actually. Arousing aura. Yeah, okay. How? You didn't do that much damage last time. That severely puts like a hamper on my plans. I had it all figured out, and I was really excited about it. and then you went and fucking killed her. And now I need to go through the process of getting her buffed again if I want to. Which I can't do, like, reasonably. Also, I haven't... Okay, I had to double check if I could just send her away. That would have been something. Try giving Lilith stats again. Well, she fucking died was the problem. She did just kind of get absolutely giga killed. Oh, equipment. I gave her the damaging equipment again. Yeah, I did do that. I think this is the correct play, but I have I know why, or like what I should do. I should have this comp, but we swap up Kum as soon as she's gotten the buffs off. So she gets the buff off on all the party members, and then we swap her out because she herself doesn't do enough damage. Why doesn't she have SP? Oh my god, this is so cringe. It means... Oh my god. Oh my god. So tilting. She gets SP from going out here. Now she's gonna be at 100 because she retains it, but she doesn't get back to 100. That's cringe. Now I need to change the formation to get everyone in the party again. Insanely cringe. I think we got the kill this time, if I'm not too crazy. It's gonna depend a little bit on RNG, but it shouldn't be that bad. I don't know actually, is this more or less damage? Arrow of Abstinence over triple shot, I don't know. Arousing Aura, 2 times. The 2-timer. Well, she got restricted instead, which is arguably like almost as good. It's not quite as good, but it's not bad. So I guess we just live with that and we run it. That was a 13k crit. That's a oh my god, stop doing it on Lilith. Why did you get Lilith again? That's so annoying. I think if you don't do Lilith there, don't kill Lilith there, I think we're fine. But I also think there's a better team for this for sure. It's mostly that I don't know, it seems to not be weak to anything. That was good. Get going early, way earlier damage than we got before. Arousing Aura. That's so much more damage. And the correct restriction, turn 1, really good. And the correct restriction, again, really good. Maybe doable. Very tight, if so. No, because it hits free. It's so close, but... Go faster with this comp. You go faster with this comp, maybe? This is a similar comp, but the idea is that instead of the Varia move, I'll do the debuffing damage move. How much does this do? This gets with luck. We do frenzy. Okay, triple crit. That's really fucking good to hit a triple crit like that. That seems pretty fucking good. That was 30k in one hit. Okay, I feel like Varia just kind of won for us. Don't miss. Thank you. Chaotic random fights. I love them. Nobody better complain about the randomness. I will be personally offended. Okay, turns out crits are pretty good. Genuinely surprised that worked out. What is this? They use the conventional elements. If we want to beat them, we'll need other types of magic. No. Probably? Just the Giga buff comp and then double mage ability. So, buff, randomness. Arousing aura. Silent dark. She got mana shocked, apparently. I don't know. I'm be real, I haven't heard about mana shock before, but you know. Apparently it's a thing that can be used to do things. Now they're all toxined up, which is great, because I can debuff, I can cleanse it, but then I gotta heal as well, which is not like a nice combination. Based on current HP. Elemental less damage based on current HP. Does it deal more if you're low or more if you're high? That I don't know. Double silence seems pretty good. Oh. Oh, never mind. I didn't realize that she also had anti-toxing. This'll be fine, I think. What? Shadowy Claw? When did you show up? Fuck you! You can't just show up in the background. I miss. I thought that was a different move, my bad. It's fine. We are still alive. Randomness. Ooh. Oh, you're out of mana. Out of mana. Large mana potion. Can I kill you? That would help a lot. Oh, just really... Can I disrupt you? No, it does jack shit to it. I would love to use antitoxin. The one in the back is weak to darkness, at least. No, I think didn't the one in the background get added mid-fight, or am I tripping? I felt like it got added mid-fight, but maybe I'm wrong. Uh-oh, they're gonna get out of silencing, and that sucks. Electric masturbation. I need Kum not to die. It's fine. I need Lilith to really, really not die. If we can kill it this turn, that's really good. If not, we're in a bad spot. Oh, I should just do healing kiss. What am I doing? Control him. Silence, please. Yay! Yeah, I don't think there were 5 enemies before. I'm gonna be honest, looking at the background, I feel like there weren't 5 enemies at the start. Just something about it is making me think that, but I don't know what it could be. Just something... Maybe it's the fact that 2 more spawned in as this happened. Could be anything. Fail. Favorite thing to hear. Doing mass heal on that. Is mass heal gonna be good enough? Maybe. Darklands on the Shadowy Claw. Do a ton of damage, please. I would be happy if you did. I'll be sad if you don't. If these motherfuckers in the background spawn a new enemy when I'm done killing them, I will be cross, to say the least. That would not do well for my mental health. We're killing the shining one as well. That's what I should have been doing from before. It's what we're gonna do now. Instead of letting more just spawn in for free. Nice. Bunch of mana heal. For a character that doesn't need it. Okay. This is the longest fight so far, I think. And it's funny, because none of them are even particularly tanky. It's just... they, there's so many of them. Sometimes that's all you need. Lightning seems fine against it. Good to know. It can get poisoned? What the fuck? That's crazy. Genuinely surprising. I'm so surprised that it didn't spawn another one. They're weak to what their names is, so Altina is the hint, because she can lance in weird elements, right? Yeah, but you can also just do it that way. Excellent work, everyone. It's fun to really stretch some unconventional elements. I like that they assume that she was in the party. You should have been here earlier, Rat Party, for the really crazy one where we really ignored every mechanic and just won anyway. As is my my prerogative in these dungeons. Which one? The Lamia. We just ignored the mechanic entirely and just raised it, and then won. Hey, it's me! Really good to see myself here. Some representation. Did it say Ratlands? Uses Ratlands? That's fucked up. It just Ratlands me. Fire, maybe? Yeah, apparently it is fire. I basically just... Like, I feel like I've mostly been playing this setup for, like, the entire time. Or, like, for most of the fights. And I feel like this rat is taking me down to like 1 HP, and then no more every time. Which is very kind of it. Might be the way the fight is designed, even. Might be, like, making you think it's close, but you, like, can't lose the fight, because it never actually kills you. I'm getting that vibe. But I'm just gonna keep doing this and not really question it, because it's working. There we go. Thank you, Rat. Is that the last one? That better be the last one. That's it, yeah. That's a good joke, honestly. I adore that. I just wasn't gonna question it until the fight was over, you know? Like, it's no reason to risk a winning strategy. What if it actually did that damage and I just got lucky every time? Herald of Purity. This is a skill in Path of Exile. I hope it's equally good in this game. Light Inferno. Curious. Big ass series of bombs. I don't have an AoE that I have mana for, because I haven't set up so that I can do that. This is GG, I believe. Commanding Presence. Silent Dark. Yeah, that's kind of what I expected. I can't like be mad or anything like that. But it does mean, well, what it really means is I gotta do the menial work of enabling the fucking wind AoE. Got all our mana back. Now we just gotta fix the formation, because it resets the fucking formation every time. Incredibly annoying. I can probably get Nalili up and going with AoE. Robin might not even be that good for AoE, but she does give the wind move, so it might be fine. Oh, I should have saved before. What do you have to say about it? Okay, we can't fight this thing with sex, but what about Vala? I'm gonna take the hint, and we're gonna work it out. It's gonna be perfectly fine. Hit it with an Ice Lance. Hit it with the Unperson Aura. The randomness. Get the Fart of the Gods. Pretty good. I don't have the raw aura. Real. Well, here's open. Here's Clopen. What if I blind? And then Fart of the Gods. God, I love Lilith. She really is the best party member. Always. Always was. You might have thought it was close at some point, but no, it's always been Lilith. It always will be Lilith. That crit for 10k. I don't know if this is the intended strategy, but this is what happens every time. You just have Lilith in the party and you win. I don't think I took Lilith out of a single fight, did I? Was there a single fight I did without Lilith in this entire dungeon? I think the answer is no. There's 2 left, but still. I feel like there's some sort of implied theology here, but better not to think about it. Seems clear to me, bombs are religious. Real. And they don't work, they're equally fake as religion, you know? What's this? So obviously you ignore the arms and attack the behemoth, right? Like, obviously. Annoying. Not good. I have a feeling this is the wrong comp, but... Debuffing damage? Okay, debuffing damage works, that's good. It doesn't seem like magic will be much use here. I can only wish our warriors luck, okay. Reasonable, reasonable. Thankfully, my strongest warrior... First of all, maybe I can pick up the chests. I should check that before I fight them. But also, Lilith is my strongest warrior. Found Death's Shroud. Oh, this is nice. I think I could use this. Found Dark Collar. Oh, let's equip Akka. I hate to say... No, actually. Let's see if Akka can equip it. An extremely dark and mysterious garment. Somewhat less mysterious on the floor. Okay, but like the important thing is... Dang, she can equip so much I thought that maybe she could steal it. Be really evil and steal it. That's a pretty good stat buff. It's pretty decent. Collar. Has some really ominous stains on it, and even Yara can't pretend they're cum. Is it decent enough to use Akka? No. Yeah. I even forgot what item I gave her. That's how little it really like entered my mind. Eldritch Draw. Sacred Revival. Shining Sword. Bound by powerful magic. Okay. I didn't change comp. Something like this. Might not be optimal, but something like this to start with. Little taste. Piercing damage. I forget which move I had that just like debuffed them every turn. That was a single target one, so it wouldn't work like as well here, but just like Shane debuffing them seems really good. Not as big of a heal as I wanted it to be. Also, they blinded me. That's not good. That's no good. I guess I need to do it anyway. Even though I'm blinded, it's gonna suck ass, but otherwise I just lose. I love that they all went middle. Did they? No, they haven't put up a taunt. I wasn't sure. Yeah, I need debuffing damage. I need debuffs. We gotta run this in a different manner. I mean, Ball is my main debuffer for AoE, which does give me the really nice ability on Lilith. Is it really the standard comp again? Is it really there's no way it's the standard comp again. It might just be the standard comp. Like, legit my favorite comp that I run every time. There's no way. But the more I think about it, the more I'm like, yeah, of course it's the default comp. The only issue is that this is AoE, and I would like it to not be AoE. It also counts as magic, that's good to know. I didn't know that I counted as magic. Charging! Does that mean they're gonna... Okay, I think that means all guard this turn. Reasonable. Offensive rain. Mass heal. Randomness. Okay. I should do this in case I need to block later. I mean, this debuffing damage seems to be the way to go. Ow. Motherfucker had to hit me for maximum damage. Rude. I wish I could do 3 on one enemy. I mean, I'll do the purity one, even though I don't want to. Randomness, go! Ooh. Good stuff, good stuff. Can you tell me something, Germilas? Is Chaotic Vigor, does it deal more damage with a lot of HP, or does it deal more damage at low HP? I have a really hard time telling what it means. I appreciate it. I'm never sure is the thing. More HP, more damage? Okay, that's really good to know that that's how that works. Wait, it says... Attack is up, so defensive rain. Support allies, defensive range, shield of purity, randomness, go! Which means don't use that right now. You hate to see it. You hate to see the charge while Vala has 10 HP. So she's dead. Guard. You hate to see it when this character has no HP either. But if they both die, they both die. No attack or magic scaling though? That's actually fascinating. Okay, one of them dead. The fuck does that do? Oh, is it like, it's saying it's bleeding, it doesn't have a hand, so it's not gonna do anything for a little bit? Or maybe it's gonna grow back the hand in like a turn and you have to kill them at the same time. That would not surprise me. That is so insanely annoying. I hate being right. Ugh. Can I blind them? That would make this a lot nicer. I do technically have like infinite mana with this comp because of this. Oh. Oh, I don't have that skill on this one. Never mind. It's not both at the same time though. Wait, what does that mean? Also, wait. Okay, Rat Party. Don't give me solutions to this shit. No. You're fucking banned for the day. I've already spent 2 hours talking about backseating earlier today. Actually, I should give you one more chance. I'm tilted. I'm unbanning you, but I've already spent 2 hours talking about backseating. Not two full hours, but I spent like an hour plus because we got backseated on Blue Sky. That was entirely spoiler fucking backseating, which is... I spent an hour talking about how I don't want to get fucking spoiled more, and I've said it so many times earlier. I know you might be new here, I forget, but... No spoilers! If I need help, I'll ask a question. Probably need to do heal here. I want to do Lust Renewal for mana, but no. Defensive Rain, get the mass heal up. Randomness. Yeah, of course that does nothing. Bleeding, I see. That makes sense. So it bleeds for 9k when that happens. And it took like almost half HP. I see. Weak -2, and this is -1, so I'm free to do whatever here. No, I should Incubus Assault. No, I'm gonna run out of mana. I'm doing Lust Renewal, Defensive, Shield, Disrupt. Stop healing, you motherfucker. Or stop buffing yourself, motherfucker. Probably a better comp here than with Lilith. I just was so locked in on needing to prevent them from buffing themselves over and over that Lilith felt like the best answers to that. Oh, ran out of... Okay. Defensive Rain. Mass heal. Oh, it's Offensive Rain I should do. Charging! Okay, we're in a good spot for this. Guard, guard. Are you dead? Yeah. I thought so, but I wasn't 100% certain. Oh. Don't like that. I would have strongly preferred if that didn't happen. Don't kill Lilith, don't kill Lilith. Okay, barely. Woo! Yeah, we get it. Die! Good? Stop killing my character! Gonna regrow the fucking hand anyway, and it's gonna suck ass. I don't need to debuff. Triple shot. Revive. This is the longest fight for sure. Attack and defense, yeah. Defensive Rain. So reasonably, you'd assume that, like, next hand I kill wins, would be my guess. Let's hope I'm right. I don't know how many hands I have left in me. Never mind. Don't even have to spend that much time. That was the longest fight of them all. Excellent work. That was quite a challenge of physical might. Okay, so the other one's magical might, right? This is not a question. But this does mean we can probably open this. Never mind. Did I miss one in here? I've taken them all, okay. Let us get our bearings. Also open this door, because it looks cool to open the door. Makes you feel like you've succeeded. Now, let me change the comp to like a magic comp first. So the magic comp involves Lilith every time. And then it probably involves Robin. And then it might involve Altina, but realistically it involves Karina. And then you're done. So really, it's a very different team from my physical team. In fact, one character changes. Simon, why are you on the team? You do nothing. Arms and armor won't do much good here. Best leave it to the mages. Yeah, I forgot. Simon, you're useless. Yeah, sure. We can play you. Altina, you're cool. I guess you get to be in here one time for the fans. Oh my god, they resist your thing. That's crazy. Failed. Now imagine if Altina had ambient mana, so that she could get drained of mana and still be useful. Now imagine if there was a character that could do that. That would be fucking crazy. Also, they're immune to my thing, so I should just not play the way I am. Oh my god. I'm only reviving Altina so she thinks she's on the team. It's literally the only reason. Oh my god. My mana. Oh my god, my mana. Ambient mana. Oh, that removes the mana shock. XD. Imagine if you had a move that removed mana shock and gave you back mana in case you were running out of mana. That would be fucking crazy if there was a move like that. Unfortunately, that doesn't exist, right? So, better luck next time. I mean, this feels like I'll win, but maybe not. I think we picked a comp that just wins. Okay, now we have 2 characters that are out of mana. That kind of sucks. However, can't abuse anymore this battle. Never mind. My bad. I used it too early. I guess I'll just buff up and let Lilith deal with it. She's gonna run out of mana soon, but that's fine. Hopefully. Wait, immune? Wait, how... Fuck do you mean immune? I guess I do have to use an item. Whatever. Mana potion. Like, are you saying that that... Oh my god. Brother. Brother. Just like die. Die. I am the greatest in Kuridai. That should do it, I think. True face of magic. You look gorgeous, bro. Little bro. I hope you had a good time. Guess I need to make them immune to nothingness. I don't even feel like I got outplayed there. Because nothingness is such an interesting status effect where if you're not immune to it, you're just kind of screwed. What do I have that makes you immune to nothingness? Simon's thing makes you immune to... No, it's... The anti-pressure helmet. I think works on nothingness. I have one item. Maybe it's the Transcendent Ring that works on nothingness. I have something that works on nothingness, but I don't remember which one. Could be the Transcendent Ring. Let's make a guess that it's the Transcendent Ring. Like ideally, the things I don't want to give it to her. I would want to give it to... If I give you this and it makes you immune to the mana drain, that'll be so nice. Robin? Yeah, it's either Robin or Altina. I'm not sure which one. Let's do it like this for now. I don't know if I like this comp too much. Sets up a particularly potent spell. No magic. Does Yara stuff count as magic? It's like Ice Whip. She's got the synergies with like Let me try. Like I would try Vala just to get the really, really nice poison ability on Lilith. And if it doesn't work, then like if he's immune to it, then we switch. But I just want to see if this one, for example, says fueled by ice magic. So is that a magic ability? I would hope so, but I don't know. Okay, so you can deal damage with her. That's good. Did I give Altina the ring and then switch her out of the party? Altina is nothing but trouble in this fucking party. She's done nothing for me the entire time. And now, like, she keeps ruining my fucking life like this. Can I give you the elite fuckball uniform instead, so that someone useful can wear the purified lingerie? Like here? Pretty good, but not good enough. It'd be really funny if you could randomly have the purified lingerie on Vala. I would love that. It's a succubus item for sure. Okay. It matters most that you're not. Like, I just need to be able to heal consistently, and then it's fine. That's really what it all comes down to. I don't know if any of the other stuff here really matters. Immunity to many statuses, maybe that'll help with the shocks, but... Like, can I do defensive rain and have it do something? Oh, it does 6.5k is not bad for that, honestly. It's better than I thought it would be. Okay, so I can lower those stats even through being immune to stuff. That's cool. Man, I don't want to use Fart of the Gods. I just want a way to build Lust efficiently, which I have not set up my team to do. That cost all of my mana. Wonderful. Does the abstinence thing work? If it does, that's pretty good. Otherwise, you know, screw me. I need to double check. Do these deal damage? I haven't been looking. Yeah. Oh my god. Is it... Have you been shocked, mana shocked every single time, and that's why I haven't been looking? Because you haven't gotten to attack? If so, that's very cool and based. And I'm not at all tilted. Is it set up so that you can't hit it? Like, what the fuck? Stop mana shocking me. Oh my god. It's counted as an attack. I know that scales of both attack and mana, so I just assumed that was a... or like magic attack, so I thought that was a spell, but no, it's just something else. In that case, that makes Vala worthless. What's a good spell to have? Is it the Altina spell? It might be the Altina spell. I don't want it to be the Altina spell. I would like for it to be anything except the Altina spell, because I hate Altina. Drains MP from an enemy. Nah, not bad. Could be key, I don't know. Like, this skill is just so good, the Lustful Disruption. I should just have Simon for the Lustful Disruption. It's such a, like, insanely good skill. Okay, so you can't debuff with the debuff skill there, that's fair. I'm just gonna do support allies like every time. It is not worth 600 mana. I wish it was, but it's not. Okay, resist that element. Can I just, like, attack you? That'd be nice. I don't think it's that hard. Just let me attack you. And then we're good. Why did you block it? Does this also not count as a spell? You know what, fuck it. We're just doing the 6.5k from the Karina spell. I don't care. It's gone on too long. We're just doing that every turn. It does enough damage. It doesn't have to scale. It's all good. We don't have to think too hard. Then we do randomness. Stop draining my fucking mana! This motherfucker. I hate him. You brute forced the Lamia? What's the problem? Why are you saying this like it's a problem? Ooh, did it say weakness to, I must have misunderstood that earlier. That seems pretty good, if that's a weakness. That's why I fuck Emilas. You're on thin fucking ice. Furiously typing a review asking to buff her defenses. Should just link them to the winning run of that. Like, hey, should this be possible? I don't think so. Yeah, I can see if the debuff works. If not, then, you know, it is what it is. Support allies. Mass heal. It's certainly a better spot than we were in last time we were here. I love Mana Shock. Stop draining my fucking balls, man. No one loves you or likes you. I guess I will use a bunch of mana potions. Randomness, go! That's fine. Not particularly bad. It's the mana shock that sucks ass when we're in this spot. Oh my god. You keep taking... I haven't tried. I should maybe try to see if you no longer are immune to, like, attacks. That would be useful information to have if so. Mass heal. Yeah, okay, you're still immune to attacks. I wasn't sure if maybe at this point you, like, stop being immune. I mean, I got mana potions for days. This is where we've been saving them for. Can't really complain. Weak point? That's funny. Certainly not a weak point for you. I mean, I think we're gonna win. I'm pretty locked in, but I think we're gonna win. This feels like a winning play. I feel like this is not the intended way to win this. This feels like a strategy that, like, barely works, whereas there's a different strategy that would work, you know, much more reliably than this. But it does feel like it works, so I think we win. You know? And sometimes isn't that good enough? Sometimes you just gotta hit him with the W. Like that. Wasn't too many tries, but that's a really weird fight. It's amazing to see how much our magic has grown from the beginning to now. Common Robin W. Yeah, she do be ballin'. Like that. This felt like a fight where Robin really carried. Common Altina L. I'm sure there's some scenario where Altina is really useful there. I just will not hear it. And I don't care if there is. Wait, really? Why? Is it for the final party member? We'll see. That's how I would do it. Let's see. I don't think there's anything left to do here. Go on the circle. Or, well, on the pentagon. 5 altars. Am I right in thinking that they're seeking something? This better not be going where I think it is. Actually, I don't think so. These aren't sacrificial altars. They're seeking something else. Robin? I believe they seek death energy, meaning objects that have been involved in great loss of life. And what will happen if we succeed? The energy will transfer into the coffin, but beyond that, I cannot say. Ignoring the magical detail... Oh, it's for... Well, it's for each of the Incubus King. items, like obviously. Ignoring the magical details, each altar has a different icon, so that's probably a strong indicator. Middle one looks like a blade. If nobody has any ideas, guess I'll put my knife up there. Aka, wait! Ah! The energy seemed appropriate, but the sacrifice was rejected. Could well have lost your knife if it hadn't been. Chat, what do we think about pretending she lost her knife and unequipping her only knife so she has the like garbage penultimate weapon and nothing else? What then? I feel like we should try the pieces of ancient Incubus King equipment we found. 5 pieces, 5 altars. Your intuition is as good as ours. Here, let's try. Place the Incubus King sword. Simon's attack increased. Wait a minute, I can read this. But all else has been ancient. Why would this be in modern Clentian? You think? Solipsistic as it seems, it's not so illogical that it might be a message for us. What does it say? You have come far and won much. Place all 5 and face your final challenge. Why did Simon's eyes go dark when he said that? Oh, this is when he's in tune with the Incubus part of him. So he sends something with the Incubus power. So this is a warning. Something will happen when we have placed everything. Yeah, we should be ready. Place all 5 and face your final challenge. Well, the thing about that is, I like the whatever was in the other room that can't open. So like, I don't want to. I want... Like, reasonably, this would be like Aka's request or Yara's request or some shit that like triggers it, but I don't care, we're doing this, and then maybe we can go back later if it... I assume it won't disappear. I'd like some permanent stat buffs. We've been working at this for a while. What's going to happen? Get out of there! It's too late. We can't reach them. What the hell is that? Be careful. Get ready. Death itself emerged.
You have come so far, killed so many, survived so much. Now you face death itself.
Eh. Can I flee? That's cringe. Why in the fuck is this my team comp? There we go. We're winning. It's really not that hard. Like, the strategies in this game, they can be difficult, but really, like, you'll figure it out. There we go. It might be difficult sometimes, but other times you just get your party going. You just fix it. Like, I'm a doer. I'm not a complainer. I'm a doer. I fix the problem. And in this case, the problem was having the wrong party. And the fix was simple. Get the right party. Well, no, it's not really working super well to debuff them, but that's fine. I don't need to debuff them. Only agility can be debuffed, apparently. have anything else that deals damage? I don't think so. I guess I'll masturbate. Oh god, Lilith is so broken. Lilith is so broken. It just always works, dude. Anytime you're worried, just pull out Lilith and it's free. Like, it's so easy. So what's phase 2? I am deaf. Slaying me is impossible. Not difficult. Incoherent. And yet, you must persist, as you always persist. Well, given that I know that we get the final party member here, I think it's a fine estimate to do Dominate. Or Corrupt. But, you know, maybe I'm wrong. I should respawn her. Or maybe the phase, we went into second phase and we don't need to anymore, but I'm not sure. Uses Hand of Death. Huh, interesting. So I couldn't, do I need to like dominate you to, as the final thing? It says weak point. Fatal Claw, okay. Skill empowered by shard absorption. Concrete death, fair enough. But I just really wanna see if I can't kill with Dominate. It is commonly assumed that death, as a principle, simply means killing, as if death would favor the one who kills the greatest number. But death is a component of life, and indeed, its natural end. I care about those who master the entire process. In acquiring these past relics of immense bloodshed, of eras of great tragedy, you have proven yourself masters of death. Wait, you mean... Yes, I invited you here, but we must continue. Okay, so just kill it a bunch of times, I presume. Reasonable, reasonable. Can you target it with a revive skill? Really good question. I don't know, maybe. It did that is essentially what it said, so I agree. That is a really good line of reasoning. Little death would be the thing to target with, but I don't think so, not while it's alive. At least I'll double check when I can. What the fuck is that status effect? Never seen that one before. Which makes me think it's relevant. Maybe she'll die in like a turn or something. Oh, she was webbed apparently. Like... Die! Many have tried to break the principle of death, to bend it to their will, as they dominated so many other laws of reality. But death is the end. It is even more powerful against incubus kings, goddesses, and immortals, because it is the antithesis they flee. Attempting to fight death is completely and utterly futile. And yet, you do not seek to dominate. Let us continue this dance a little longer. You do not seek to dominate, you say, when I've used the skill 17 times in this fight. You need to lock the fuck in. You're going a little bit senile. You're speaking out of your ass at this point. Is the way I would phrase that. I checked if you could run at the very start, and you can't. But otherwise, that's a reasonable guess. Nice! Hit me with the dying. I have a feeling I can't cleanse that, but you know, who knows? I've never been a person before. I have never been interested. Can this incarnation incarnate itself and retain any of its essence? Can the end of all things exist among them? I cannot be defeated. I cannot be dominated, but... It feels very weird for it to be a cute anime girl. Watching all of you, I thought it might be fun to exist. Just a little longer. Now you use dominate. You know, you're not wrong. Probably is now you use dominate. Well, she was weak to it. If nothing else. In watching you, I gained a sense of self. In coming here, you gave me locality. With this form, I could invoke greater power to destroy you. But I would rather not. Please continue. Grant me enough strength to be fully embodied. You want us to keep attacking? How can destruction harm that which is the result of destruction? No, you are filling my hollow shell with essence. Not long now. Yeah. I'll hit you, lady. It's kind of like weird to want to be hit like this, but you know, to each their own. It's okay to have preferences. Yeah, that's true, Munch. That's hilarious. Isn't it? To be like, yeah, no, this can't be dominated. And then it's like, dude, you're literally weak to it. This is ludonarrative dissonance on a level that I haven't seen since playing Call of Duty 4. And being told that what I'm doing is horrible, and then getting a kill streak that goes, do you want to blow up the world? Like, that shit is ludonarrative dissonance. It's like, you're doing a horrible thing. It's like, tactical nuke incoming! Dude, my 15-year-old brain? Never. It is done. Death walks incarnate. Are you telling me this was all some kind of long proposition? I'm into it. Yeah, turns out death is hot. It's because you have the same hair color. You're biased. What does this mean? You imply that Incubus Kings have tried to dominate you before, and But you can do more than dominate. I find that intriguing. Death herself has been watching Simon and falling in love. I don't know about that. I've never had an emotion before. Then are you sure about what you actually want, dude? Me, when I have to ask the very concept of death if it consents properly. Like, I would assume that death would... You know, it's always good. There's nothing sexier than asking. There's nothing sexier than asking. Simon is being a really good role model here. I want to join all of you. I want to be a part of this. I do feel a strange kinship, as if we've been moving toward this point for a long time. Wait, before Yara gets too excited, is this going to cause problems? Will people stop dying or something? No. I remain enmeshed in the world. Death will continue, as it always does. That does mean that my capacity to help you will be very limited. I cannot slay your enemies or make you invulnerable in battle. So, this request is really very selfish of me. You've done so much, and I can offer so little. Oh, that's what embarrassment feels like. It isn't really like what I expected. If you ask me, having Death in the harem is a pretty big reward on its own. Does she actually want that, though? I'm not sure how to interpret someone like this. Yes, I would like to try sex, but mostly I want Yara to put me on her list. Then I can be one of you. Good enough for me. Let's take a moment to recover, then we can head back. Oblivion Incarnate. Death herself joins the harem. You finished all of my challenges, so there is nothing essential for us to do here. So, I love that not only did I get backseated and told to go and do, like, Alia's quest and Miguel investments, and like going into the Takan wilderness to get 2k EXP. I'm gonna be completely real. These are puzzle fights. They weren't even particularly hard. Like, the hardest one is the one I sheezed, which was the Lamia, and it was the hardest one because I sheezed it instead of dealing with it the way you're supposed to. Really don't think you need to be, like, as strong as I am. Combat Master. Defeat all bosses in the final optional dungeon. Found the Emblem of Triumph. The journey is its own reward, meaning that this does absolutely jack shit. Good job, though. Well, it unlocks the true ending, so, like... By proxy of having Death in the party, we've unlocked the true ending, right? That has to be how it works. Now we have to, like... scour all the walls for, like, you know, the real final item. So earlier, when I tried to put my knife here, it had enough power, but I didn't want to take your special knife from you. This is the most disappointing thing I've ever read. Kirby's gonna be so happy and I'm gonna hate it. Thanks, I guess. I like your knife. It's nice. We don't need these anymore. I absorbed all the power within them. They look baller as fuck! Let me wear them! They look way better than mine. My ability to work in the world was limited, but I set up this place for you. To prepare everything. Yeah, how did Aka's knife get strong enough? It's not been used to kill anything. Right? That's honestly like a plot hole. So I understand you're new to being a person. Anything we can do to help you? ... I'm finally talking to you. It feels surreal. I'm glad that seems to be a good thing. Everyone in your group is associated with death, but you take up your knife in an interesting way. An assassin not as a job, but a calling. It is alluring. I don't know about that, but I guess if Death herself is a fan, I can't be too bad. It's so strange to talk to people instead of just watching them, but I like talking to you. Oh yeah, you definitely have a voyeuristic fetish. And I guess I'll just reiterate that you can let me know if I can help. Aka has assassinated a bunch of people, but I think most of them were before she got her special knife. But she did, for example, help assassinate the Incubus Lord that jerked off a bunch in the corner. She did jump him. So, like, she has done stuff with the knife, unfortunately. It's not truly a plot hole, even though I wish it was. So, Death. Can I call you Death? What else would you call me? Is it going to be a problem that we're seeking immortality? This isn't some plot to make sure we all die or something. Oh, as in, this was all a scheme to infiltrate your group and eliminate your immortality. How exciting. I've never engaged in a scheme before. Wait, if I just... Do not fear. I may have been born today, but I am not so suggestible. I need everybody to look up the trope Born Yesterday, and then we need to discuss the ethical concerns of fucking this character. A few immortals make no difference to me or the cycle of death. The shards have always been a part of reality, after all. Phew. Ah, you fear losing the others. The suffering of loss in the face of death. I am aware of this. It will actually be the opposite of what you fear. I cannot place you beyond violent death, but I can overlook a little mortality. Wait, do you mean... Yes, combining your mages, the shards and myself being bonded to the harem. You should be able to attain eternal life. You're the best new harem member ever! Let me know if you want to be repaid in any way. So that's what your innuendo feels like in person. You don't stop, do you? Never. Literally never. That would require using the wrong brain, so let's not do that. Have we played the same game? I feel like we use the wrong brain a lot in this game. Hello. Hello. So, how do you feel about necromancy? It is sometimes interesting. Ooh, not sure how I feel about that answer. Some necromancers have very simple views of death. As a resource, or as a blind force to be mastered. You are okay, because you are in the harem. We are all friends in the harem. Will you help me with research? Not to overturn the laws of death or anything, just to get deeper into things. I think I would like that. Sorry if I'm awkward, this is all very strange, though I suppose it's not the most theologically troubling thing I've experienced. I hate you. Huh? Healers are an abomination who steal lives from my embrace. They should all be eradicated. Wait. This has been a joke. I said a thing that is not true. At this point, there's usually smiling or laughter. That kind of relies on both sides understanding that it isn't true. Oh, that is a good point. I had not really noticed that. So to clarify, I do not hate you. I am indifferent to most healers and positive toward you. Really? Why positive? As a force of nature, the way people die is not relevant to me. But as I develop consciousness, I appreciate those who gently guide the fallen to their ends. I prefer doing this in like a continuous sense rather than a past tense, so apologies for misreading this line of dialogue intentionally. It's a terrible burden, but I try to give them the only final gift I can. So now that I have clarified that I do not wish harm on you... Wait, the joke won't work if I repeat it, right? You're learning! Oh my god. The calm dialogue is gonna go crazy. This is rather remarkable. I know you. You won't die. I suppose you're even older than me, in a sense. I, as an entity, have not existed for long, but as the force of death, yes, we have been companions through the eons. I suppose if I can incarnate without upsetting the balance or spawning a new world entity, you can too. Seeing you join the harem was one of my primary inspirations. You will never be like them, but they accepted you. Seeing you among them, not dominated or twisted, I thought perhaps it would be good to exist for a while. I suppose it has a few silver linings. Now we will exist together. Okay, but where's the secret sword? There has to be a secret item in the corner here somewhere. Like, where's the... It's hidden behind the bush here. There has to be a chest somewhere here. Spooky lady seems very serious and black and not like cum dump at all. You're the one the others all like. They're always patting you. That was odd. Did I do it right? Spooky's lady's hand is kinda cold, but that does not feel bad. Good. I was worried that I would be unable to perform this task. You are now happy, yes? Cumdump is always happy to meet new friendly friends. Excellent. The patting has been successful. Hugs, hugs, hugs. Ah. This is also not bad. I see why it is a common activity now. Yippee! Fortnite und Cola! That's how I feel right now. You want to visit my island again? I want to see if is anything going to change if I visit. Why would you have the option? I genuinely thought I would trigger like special dialogue by walking back. This felt like the one time to make that happen. Why would you want to go back here otherwise? Whatever. Here I am, visiting your island, being all cute and stuff, and you have nothing to, like, say about it. Okay, we have to go check her out in the apartment. First of all, 100% at last. Fill the entire harem menu. Death. Oblivion itself. Oh! Finally, the pool is getting use. Wet. Is everything okay? The water is wet. Yara told me to get in here, and I expected something to happen, but it's just wet. Yeah, it's not innuendo or anything. Death isn't the type to frolic in the water, apparently. But you said you wanted everyone in the pool. You say it regularly. Bathing and having a good time, ideally naked, not just soaking their legs. Well, I could become naked, but I do not think that would help. I do not like this water. You don't have to stay there if you don't want to. I will stay a little longer. Not liking things is new to me. She needs to go talk to, I'm blanking. I was gonna say Sabrina, but that's not the correct name. What the fuck is her name? Sabitha. She needs to go talk to Sabitha. That's it. They're very similar in a lot of ways. Oh! You know, apparently I'm not the only one who thought that she should go talk to Sabitha. That was very tiring. You must try to prevent such things. Dot dot dot. Dot dot dot. Dot dot dot. Dot dot dot. Do you eat demons? I don't eat anything, really. But you are changing. Are you likely to want to eat demons? I don't think so. Demons can fade in and out of existence, so death as a concept is only intermittently relevant. I see. You're only observing. Yes, I find mortals very interesting. Mammals are very strange, but I suppose there is some interest in watching them. You like Aka. Yes, mammal friend is a good object. You will not eat demons and you like mammal friend. This makes you a good object too. Perhaps we can go observe things. I can make you invisible to them. Very good. Uh-oh. Anyone else feel a chill in the room? No? Just me? That's, like, messed up. Did I get a new... There's no new death option. Cringe. Really the only type of progression I wanted, and you don't have it. Death. Death. Relationship. Death. Hello. Is this a good luck sort of time? Good luck. Yes, we will schedule that sometime. Me when I press the sex menu. Oh. Oof. Oof. I gotta hit someone with, yeah, we will schedule that. Not we have to, we gotta schedule that sometime. Just, we will schedule that sometime. It's somehow more dismissive than we should. We ought to schedule it sometime. It's somehow more dismissive. That's great. I love that. Is she anywhere in this part of the base? Like, I would expect her to be... Maybe not in the nostalgic home. Why doesn't it work here? What the fuck? Stark? Do you want Wendy's to craft something for you? Not for me. For Riala. She has requested my assistance on a matter. And believe it or not, I can handle things myself. Most of the work is already done. But you require my help as the resident immortal. Yes, please hold the fabric and let the mana run through you. It isn't even painful. The work should be fundamentally enhancing, not destructive. And by the way, you aren't the only resident immortal. Ah, you refer to yourself. Well beyond the normal bounds of a succubus's lifespan. Yes, but not so long compared to humans, but far beyond the norm for orcs. I'll not object there. One thing I've never spoken of was how stretched thin I felt. Extending my life via the shard left me feeling exhausted. A weariness that drains out all purpose, yes. But there is an enormous difference between us. You felt compelled to continue because of your great work liberating your people. Whereas you feel you have no purpose at all. The others have foisted books on me. I am familiar with the philosophies that we all choose are arbitrary goals. Not convinced, I take it? No. The only effect that has been convincing me that my nihilism is also an affectation, which only makes everything more futile. But that appears to be the world that exists. You aren't completely passive, though. Does anything compel you other than following orders? I've seen how many people force meaning on events, including these wars. Including me. Somehow this is more tiresome than mere existence, so I seek to at least structure my life in some semblance of meaning. Doesn't seem like you find that particularly satisfying. It isn't, but in the absence of death, it will do. What if I told you I could end your life? You would not be so cruel as to say that as a mere hypothetical. No, the magic I have explored and the work we've been doing now. I could sever you from your immortality and give you nothingness. I think I would like that, but I don't think your offer is available now. Sorry, but we may need you a little longer. This is acceptable. I will give you all my essence to this magical project of yours. In return for death. In return for peace. However, the futility of life feels somehow less painful if it has an end. What do you mean? I will pretend my life has some meaning, and then, when the meaning is complete, I will cease. This is better than most futile existences. Life may have no real meaning, but it can be a work of art, which it can only be if it has an ending. Yes, a work must be complete. I would like to live long enough to see all these forced meanings for reality be ended. And if everything I did was futile, at least I will no longer exist to know it. You're almost happy about that, aren't you? It is better than suffering. Then I'd be honored to give you what meaning I can, Stark, and then give you an ending. Strange that we could connect on this, despite the fact that I'm coming to the opposite conclusion. You mean that As you attain true immortality, you find yourself less worn thin. Yes, I'm truly looking forward to living forever with Simon and the others. When I had a limited life being stretched as far as possible, it felt rather thin, but with endless time, that stress is gone. That is as acceptable as any other arbitrary purpose. I suppose that's a ringing endorsement coming from you. Riala, I am grateful to you, and Simon. For all my life, I have been a freak, but you two truly listen to me. Understand, I have no sense of self-worth. You haven't restored my faith or created butterflies of happiness in my heart. I think you protest too much. You're a bit tied to meaningless as your meaning, aren't you? Perhaps so. Life as futility was more appealing than other options. But now that I have an alternative, I think it will be better this way. Good. Let me know when it's time. I will. But for now, I will give my full essence to assist you. Riala created the Immortal's cloak. Skinned him alive. Interesting way to do it. Is that for her or is it for anyone else? A cloak formed from unnatural materials from the tower. Health/mana region. Broken. Now, you know what they say. If it fits... Fuck. I really hoped. You know... You gotta believe sometime. Man. Okay, let me see. What's the stat diff? Plus a whole bunch of defense and a decent bit of magic. Don't mind that, it's pretty good. What I was gonna say is, it's crazy how Stark understands art more than real people. Seeing stuff like the, what's it called? The, Forever AI Family Guy and stuff like that, where they just or like Forever Seinfeld. That's just like coming up with AI episodes of a show because you can't accept that the show is over and completed. And it has to always generate new, unique content. I think that's such a plague. Like an insane plague. Why did you get +1 point? Did you really get +1 point from me talking to death? Wait, do I not have 5? Do I need more than 5? I might need more than 5. Oh, I only have 1. I used it for the Transcendent Ring. Okay, fair enough. Never mind. I want to see if I can find death anywhere else before I do anything. Or say anything. Do you have anything to say about death? Nope. Really? I didn't get like Death's quest. That would be really funny if I got like a request this late. Oh, there you are. ... What? I like you. I didn't expect to, but you are very interesting. Can't say I expected that. People think of death as being associated with warriors, but logistics is a greater cause. Famine and disease and far more people. True, a general rule of thumb is that without adequate magical supplies, more soldiers in an army will die of disease than violent conflict. Oh, is that so? I had observed it, but I didn't realize that was a rule mortals knew. An army marches on its stomach and its health. Support magic was more revolutionary than simple fireballs. Of course, having more efficient armies meant you could do more damage, so who can say whether this led to more or less death? I think death can say. Maybe you can, I suppose. How fun. I like you. Alright, well and good, but just to be clear, is that leading somewhere? Oh, I mean like a proposition. I didn't even mean to. Maybe it would be better to start slow. I just want you to keep doing interesting things. Will do, but let me work. You're just watching invisibly, aren't you? Yes. I love that. Out of every character, she's the one that knows. You owe me. I literally added death to the harem. We're peaking on crazy shit right now. You need to be a little bit more thankful. And less needy, okay? That shit goes crazy. Where else are you? Hot. I'd like you to check the Divine Shard Room for her. Awesome. I'll do that. I'm gonna check the courtyard first, though. That's where I was going. Yes! 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 B for Lilith. B for Lilith. Lilith and Death. Lilith and Death. Fuck! It's interesting how you can use your power while fighting alongside an Incubus King. Oh. What? Did you hit 100? You haven't had enough of these conversations? Is that really how I... Alright, I guess that's deserved. But no, I'm solely interested in practical matters. The power I used against tyrants was rather raw, not the polished anti-sexual energy you use. Ah, thinking we might work together? My role in the harem does seem to be dealing out anti-sexual energy. Do you consider yourself part of the harem? Not in certain obvious ways, but I've developed a deep kinship with them. So you know what I'm asking for. I think I could be much more effective when fighting opponents using sexual magic. Yes, I'm sure we can work something out. You can also learn Pure Frost. Are you at 100? No, you're at 6, 7. Cringe. Cringe and not based. You're not up here? Nope. Then Divine Room it is. Is this food? It does not look like food. These are edible, but usually we prepare them more. Yes, I suppose I actually knew that. I would like you to prepare some food, please. Happy to, but is there something in particular you want? Human flesh, I think would do nicely right now. Normal type food. The sort of food a mortal would eat and enjoy. Chat. We stan our autistic girlies, okay? So, I just need to make it clear this is an autism accepting space and the autistic girlies stay winning, okay? Normal type food. She grew up on Pokemon. She's using the type chart. Fire type food, you know, also good, but normal type food, the best. Oh my, I believe I have eaten the food properly. Did I? As far as I can tell, did you like it? Yes, I'm glad to have tried eating. If you want anything else, just let me know. Her eyes glaze over. She's like so disconnected from the conversation because it makes absolutely no sense. And you're so used to like Simon bringing in crazy people that you just like, I'm not gonna question it. Let's just keep the conversation flowing. No, I think that is sufficient food. Goodbye. Wonderful. I love her. I love her so much. Does she exist in all these places simultaneously, or did you move here by... Yeah, okay, you just moved here accidentally. Or does she move? I'm gonna check the courtyard one more time, then go Divine Shard Room. My assumption is that she exists everywhere at once and doesn't move around. But that would depend on if there's an order you should do them in, or if you can do them in any order. I'll take you to the protection. Even here, you're a voyeur. That shit's crazy. Death? Do you want... No. Even if I could take a shard, it would be counterproductive. I'm already highly enmeshed in our world. I just wanted to reassure you that it will be okay. I know death is a major burden on mortals. I was indifferent, but I don't want that pain for your group. But perpetual life is possible, and with my help, your mages should be able to achieve it, without question. Thank you, Death. You might still want to think about how to distribute the shards, however. It would mean a lot to them, and might be relevant if they entered a divine conflict.
Let it be known. You are every character that I deem disposable. Or, I trust you in combat so much that even against divine creatures, terrible, terrible creatures, I trust you to survive. But for the rest of you, know that out of everyone in the harem, you rank the lowest, and I would not suffer any indignity with your death. I would forget you as soon as you left. Amen. Maybe there's more dialogue. I will stay here and look after everyone. Cringe, cringe, cringe. Imagine staying in there. I've choked when you called Robin disposable. I did say that either I trust you in battle or I think you're disposable. I left the door open. It's up to interpretation, okay? Is there any other cool places that Death ends up being at? I suppose we have goddesses directly with us now, so our divine investigation will take different forms. Like, is Death gonna show up anywhere else that I should go? Yes, but you don't want to tell me? That's fair too. Some locations in the world. If there's any that you think I should particularly go to, like I am gonna... Yeah, I can? Awesome. Let me go to one that I'm really curious about. It's not the one I would think of first. Do you want me to? I would love to. Well, there she is. I was wondering if she would end up at the War Monument here. But apparently not. Makes sense that she'd look at the Incubus prison. Thank you for clearing out the ruins. Doesn't particularly matter to me personally, but I hope it helped. Can you tell us anything about what led to places like this and their artifacts? Use the power within you and resonate with the ancient history. We're just inventing bullshit right now, I guess? Just like, this is something we can do, apparently. I guess we're doing triangles now. I can try, but... There was an Incubus King there, once. He killed a great many, but he was especially known for one thing. Ah, the magic pin, drenched in death and debauchery. You cannot see the full history by magic alone, but yes. Gimed it to you? Awesome. Gotta say, you two both doing the black eyes at once is super hot. Not the time, Nalili. Okay, but black eye threesome later? You two can double team me. See a hint of my true nature, and your response is to find it hot. Yep. I guess that's fine. I want you all to love me as Death, not as a random woman with white skin and hair. Though it really is very strange how important mortals think eyes are, and how many powers involve with them. There's the Sharingan and the Rinnegan. Two incredibly egregious powers. And then, of course, the much weaker but still worth mentioning, Byakugan. Not so strange. Eyes are our primary means of gaining information from the world, and a primary way of discerning intent. I suppose so. Everything from a predator's focus to a lover's intent. Which is why they're hot. Maybe we can sometime. Cute, cute, cute. Let's do the list. Let's do the list. I'm curious. I like a new character alert. I'm curious. Neo Sabbath, Hall of Mortality. Yeah, where you give shards to people in the harem. Headquarters in the kitchen, in the bath, in Miguel's room. Then the next place is in Pharaohholm. Hey Simon, you really fucked this up, didn't you? You have all this money, and still you let Death claim them. Isn't that kind of fucked up? I was watching here,
You had killed other people before, but I had no awareness then, so this was the first I saw. And did that cause the beginning of your shift? No, not really. Both because I wasn't much of anything at the time, and because random murders are extremely common. I know your philosophers always criticize the ends justify the means, but I must admit that I was watching the ends closely. Was the murder justified? I cannot say, but I find it interesting that such a small amount of seed money expanded into so much. It is hard to believe that everything has come this far, but the goal is to produce a world where that sort of thing won't happen, where actions like mine wouldn't be accepted. That is also fine. Her dark eyes are so much hotter than Wendy's dark eyes and Simon's dark eyes. It's because they have the like red outline to them, very, very, very slight. But the edge of the black, I think, just has like 1 pixel of dark red instead, and it just works really well. I really like this look. I love that the Bakugan was established to be on the same level as the Sharingan for all of Part 1, but there's no Mangekyo or Rinnegan or history for them, they're just eyes. Yeah, they kinda suck ass, if you think about it. They're so bad comparatively. Bye, suckers. I guess I'll pay for the restoration at some point, but bye, suckers. Wait. No, it's here. I love the idea of just Def showing up and talking to Tina. Like, Tina's just like, hey Def, how are you doing? Can you not kill all of my subjects? Crazy to put it inside the Ori bar, and I love it. This one is cute as fuck, I must say in your parlance. I adore her, and I wish for Def to never take her. Thank you. Hello, you wanna eat something? No, I've already tried eating. When I like something, I wanna eat lots and lots. Aren't there some consequences for that? Mommy says it will make my tummy feel bad, but it makes my mouth feel nice. I see. Food is eating for more than sustenance. It's obvious, now that I think about it. Yup, food makes people happy. I heard about your earlier experience. Might I persuade you to try something slightly different? Oh, is this taking to dinner? I have heard of this. If you're friends with Mommy's special friend, you can eat for free. She's so fucking cute. I see. The food is merely an excuse for environment and companionship. I wouldn't say just an excuse. They're very intertwined in the minds of mortals, given the necessity. Ah, I had not considered that. You're not actually eating, though. Why? You do not care, and... Oh! Yum yum yum, it's very delicious, Ori. How was that? A little much, but it'll make her happy. This is the desired outcome. Cute, 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 cute. Cuteness overload. Danzo collected 80 Sharingans and Byakugan for a reason. And 0 Byakugan for a reason. Yup. I feel like 1 Sharingan would no diff, like half the clan. It's great. Why the fuck are you in here? I guess it makes sense, but please have a dialogue with Orkant. You didn't. You're cringe. Def, I need you to know you're cringe, and I don't like you. Can I do the drinking thing? I would like to do the drinking thing. Why? This feels like something I would read in Joseph Anderson's voice, doing like the... Oh, how do you do it? It's like a really terrible British accent. It's like Oliver Twist almost. Can I do the drinking thing? I would like to do the drinking thing. Do you mean you want to try alcohol? The thing where you consume the liquid that is not water and talk for a long time with Orkant. Everyone else gets to do it. Pretty sure that can be arranged. How many of these do we drink? Generally, one drinks slowly while talking, not all at once. I feel all light and bubbly. You're smart. Everybody likes talking to you. Death is a lightweight, apparently. I don't think so. Truthfully, I feel nothing. I tried feeling something, but it was unremarkable, and the joke did not work. Relax. Did you have something you wanted to discuss? Not specifically, but I think Orkant did. Perceptive, but would you be offended if I asked you something about your fundamental nature? What else would you ask? I don't exactly have a lot of hobbies. I wanted to inquire about how the propagation of orcs relates to death. Reformation is not death, if that's what worries you. You may have been reborn, but it is the same life, unbroken. Well, maybe a little broken, but in the same sense that sleep is a cessation of life, or like a coma where you wake up grown. These conversations are harder than they look. Words are hard. I think you're doing well enough, but what of the orcs produced from a splitting ogre? Are they one life or another? The original orc definitely dies, but something of them continues. It's hard to describe. Is it so different from all life? When we perish, we leave many things behind, from our bodies to our impact on others. I suppose so. Orcs simply leave more behind. Body and soul take on new forms, and perhaps something of the self goes with those. A fascinating confirmation. Is there anything else in the natural world that is similar? We should talk about plants. They're a form of life mortals take for granted, but they're really stranger than you know. This is fun. You should join us again, Def. Yes, though I have had many of these alcohols, and they did not seem to have an effect. I could, however, pretend to be inebriated so that you two could take advantage of me, as is traditional. Def? How much sexual assault and date rape and alcohol-related violence, subjugation of one's will, do you happen to see? Because I would like to not describe that as traditional. Oh, I didn't need to announce the joke. It was actually effective. Yes, you have a strong enough grasp on the levels of irony involved. Excellent. Levity accomplished. I should move her voice to be like slightly more human as she learns more. How are you doing, my little instrument of death? Just you wait, the new agnostic will be great. Okay. Hello. Where did you come up with this drip, by the way? Your outfit looks sick, but why do you get the most drip? You're old. Is there some way I can help you? I like you. I think we have some things in common. Really? Hard to believe I have something in common with the incarnation of death. Aren't you the incarnation of Yihilin? It seems to me that you know something about having to embody a role with your entire self, and being enmeshed in systems you cannot control. I suppose so. The difference is that I am happy being deaf, whereas you wish to escape. It was very interesting to observe your sorrow. Oh, that is insensitive to say, right? I didn't mean anything by it. No, I think I understand. The feeling of sympathy can be a strange one at times. I didn't expect it with a fundamental force, but I can see how you're also limited. I hope that you enjoy growing beyond that. Sorry, I had to give her the like rock, like leaning forward with the eyebrows look when she said she could see the limit. Because like, no, you haven't been relevant for 100 hours. You're weak, worthless, and your perspective is flawed. You cannot understand how she is limited. Thank you. Also, once your work is done, I can assist you in faking your death. Oh? You can appear to slip away peacefully, die to all normal appearances, then awaken without harm. Then you can explore who you are beyond the Queen of Yihilin. Become a real character and not a role. That's a bit far in the future, but thank you, Death. What am I saying? My life now leads me to utter such strange sentences. That seems normal enough. You're welcome, Queen. Can I paint Death? Really the most important question. No more paintings? I would really just love for a group painting with Death. Like, that would be peak. To just give me a group painting with Death. Hello?
What do I see?
Eliani? Fuck. I just want to say that I've enjoyed having you in the library recently. It's a comfortable place, but what brought this on? Why here? Just context before I make a proposal that might seem a little strange. Oh, you're thinking of a portrait together. I don't mind, but why not use the couples painter? Was that a proposition? Not that I mind. Now, I'm playing with you. We can do more together if you want, but I thought it might be interesting to do a library-themed portrait. I don't mind at all. Something sensual, but not as bold as some of what the others have done. We're on the same page, pun not intended. I was imagining us posing as if we just sit around reading in lingerie. That doesn't sound like a good way to get any reading done, not in our base. I can provide some lovely clothes if you have the proper setting. I'd love to see you two coupling up, but where are we getting the books for props? Do you have them? We need books that'll look good in the portrait. Let's just find something from the retreat. What the fuck? Oh. Fetch questing? This deep? Really? You when I gotta go find books? Yeah, I'll go find books on the upper floor. Will these books do? We're going for aesthetics here. No need to overthink it. I'm so surprised there's no death portrait. Maybe it happens later. Or maybe there is no death portrait. What the fuck are you doing here? Janine, could I persuade you to do a special sort of painting for me? It would need to be private. I could make the attempt. What is it? Specifically, I would like to have a portrait with Vivala. And you receive the goddess's permission? She has my blessing. That's why it has to be private. We could say Vivala was just another woman, but the risk. I understand. But I don't think I'm up to the task of drawing a literal goddess. You're improving rapidly, Janine. I believe you would be a fine choice to paint us. Please do. Not only are you the best person for the task, I'd be happy to have you do it. I will let you know. Yeah, give me a... like, soon... Okay, she needs to level up. What risk is there? I mean, if a random mortal sees it, like, the way Vala is represented seemed pretty fucking close to the way she looks, so maybe someone makes the connection. Have your books? Great, just get into position and we can get started. You two are such good subjects. We're done in a flash. My back is a little stiff, but I want to see the results. Cute. I like this. A little more theme than just a boudoir painting. I don't know how to pronounce that. I think it turned out well. Bold by human standards, only teasing by succubus standards. Not something I'd want to show publicly, but I like the idea of it being displayed in our home. I'm so glad you like it. Really, see? Thank you for suggesting this, as opposed to a different sort of theme. I don't really deserve to be mentioned as a scholar in the same breath as you, but this is much better than representing New Giovini in some racial portrait. No problem. It was honestly a pleasure. You knew, didn't you? Don't go getting the wrong idea. It wasn't an act of pity, because I don't have any. You're kinder than you let on, Aurelius. And I say that knowing it'll annoy you. Only for people I like. If you want to do that pose for real sometime, let me know. Okay, can I paint the goddess now? It's not really any other subjects. Or do we need to paint Death before we paint Karina and Ivala? Are you that egotistical? I would like to make the attempt. Wonderful. Let's get into position. Didn't tell me you wanted it to be naked. Is that alright? We don't mean to be sexual, merely intimate. No, I can do it. Get comfortable. Come here, Karina. Relax back against me. Oh, your magic tickles. It should look lovely in the final painting. I'm so happy to be here, with you, just resting in your arms. Even if the world isn't quite what I believed it to be, I feel very content here. I'm glad I can finally hold you, Karina. One of these is a completely worthless individual that has contributed nothing meaningful to the quest, and the other one is my best party member after Lilith. Did I do you justice? Of all the people who have portrayed me over the centuries, this is my favorite. I'll treasure this deeply, but I'll treasure you more, both of you. I'm glad that I could create this for you. Karina learned Divine Intervention. If this skill is broken, it's gonna tilt me that I did the final dungeon. Swap and heal one character in the active party, even if they're disabled or injured. Me, when I had access to a giga broken spell, and I just didn't have access to it. I mean, I beat it without this. This would have made the fight where you have to defend like 6 turns and then kill them way easier. But you know what? I think I would have preferred 2k EXP for the party. I think fire helps, right? I think the 2k EXP would have made the difference more so than the than that for sure. Not that many places left for her to be. Do you want to do Tinder? Aka, I require your assistance. Something I can do to help? I require information about sex. I've observed a great deal, but... Why am I embarrassed? The oblong object goes in the appropriate orifice. It is not difficult. Don't worry about it. I mean, it can be pretty awkward for mortals too. Well, not Succubi, but I'm pretty sure you figured that out by now. Why not ask them? Oh no, they might tease or mislead me. I would like to be teased, as it is an essential harem experience, but misinformation on this topic is unacceptable. Well, I'm not much of an expert, but I'll help if I can. No, you are the expert I need. You have many successful encounters, and I know you will communicate with me. Well, if you're wanting successful encounters, then I think you should ease up on oblong objects and orifice talk. Yes, yes, cock, pussy, etc. I have learned basic terminology from the Succubi. I am more concerned about the size issue. What if the size is wrong or inappropriate? I could try to answer that, but first I'd better check how you're thinking about this. What size are you thinking? Women have roughly mortal-sized genitalia, somewhere between the size of a rock and a barrel. I really think you're discriminating against us fortunate to be outside this range. Okay, let's take a step back. Look, the size of everything can matter sometimes. You'll never hear the Succubi say this, but for example, men can be too big and it just hurts. Misinformation. But I think focusing on that is the wrong path. It matters a lot more how much you care about someone, and even just on a physical level, the feeling of their hands, or just their body resting beside you, is also really important. I have hands and a body. Seems I'm on the right track. You want this, right? I think so. Yes. Then try to relax. Simon is good at guiding things, so if you trust him, you can trust him here too. Thank you, Aka. After I am more experienced, I will have to ask you different questions. Thanks, I think? Well, we have to assume she generated the right orifices if she can make the leap into believing that, you know, the size should be somewhere between a rock and a barrel. Like, I would never have found you. Waterfall. Can anyone else see you? Do not worry. If they perceive me, it will only be as an ordinary figure. Maybe don't stand on the water then? Oh, I didn't think about that. It's very inconvenient that people can't normally float. You drink this, yes? Not this water specifically, but... No, I mean in the abstract. Mortals all tend to partake of water. Water goes in, water goes out. Sometimes water derivatives going out is very bad, but sometimes it's good. Seems silly. I'm not sure there's really an alternative. Why though? Explain this. Well, water seems necessary for the process of life, and it's very common, even falling from the sky in most places. It seems to me that living beings must need something like water, and we wouldn't survive if we used something rare. Blood is a water derivative? Oh, right. I was thinking of piss play. Right. Sorry, that makes sense. That makes a little bit... Like, it could be both, but it makes more sense than what I was thinking. It seems to me that living beings... yeah. Oh, that's an interesting thought. But, I did not mean to condemn. You and the harem can do as many water-related activities as you like. So gracious of you. If you did not, you would meet with me in an inappropriate way. But as for me, I don't know about this water business. Yeah, too much water, 7 out of 10. I agree. The part where she said it was bad? Oh, real. I like to keep up appearances by saying piss play is bad. You will never know my real opinion. The Renfnor Wilds. A place of great intensity in terms of both life and death. Seriously? You have to come and mess with my turf? Oh, why are you angry? Because you are the worst! You just swallow everything, and all the fun, and you never even change! You've been around forever. Have some fun. Do an era where people age backwards, or reincarnate, or just die at random times. That is not death. Death is the inevitable end. And that's what makes it so boring! You seem to dislike me, but I do not dislike you. Chaos makes both life and death more interesting. I don't give a shit. Even incarnate. You're so fucking boring! Oh no, I got tinglies in my cunt. Better create some generic fifis and get the biggest man to jam something in there. You will not insult me in this way. Oh, that was annoyance. I've never felt annoyance before. Fuck, even aggravating you isn't fun. Enough. The harem contains people who had very different political and moral views. It can contain different fundamental forces as well. Simon. Outside of Wynn, who is fucking mental... Is that really true? I think we have the same political views, like almost all of us. Like, the central thesis of our politics are the same. It's just we have different things we specialize in and care about. But, like, the general gist of them are the same across, like, pretty much the entire harem, I want to say. Trin, even, like, she has successfully coerced herself into not getting to have an opinion. Which means that she agrees. It's consensual non-consent. If you can't get along, you don't need to interact with each other, but don't engage in divisive infighting. Ooh, big strong tyrant. Fuck us both until we get along. Yes, that is a traditional harem activity. Maybe we could do that. I don't think this is a situation to solve with sex, but will the two of you tolerate one another? Yes, very well. Nope, I'm gonna be a little shit until you fuck us both. Huh. Cute. Yeah, Munch, that's kind of what I think too. Interesting. Wait, where the fuck was this? Was here, right? Surely that unlocks a sex scene. I agree, it should. I am also here. Thanks. Can you actually help? Seems like this place would exclude you. I'm sorry. There is very little I can do, but I want to be part of the harem. That's okay. You can provide moral support. Cheer us on. Go, harem, go. I feel stronger already. Now that's cute. I don't think I'm addicted to the word cute. I do think this smile after that conversation and saying, nope, I'm gonna be a little shit until you fuck us both is cute. But again, I have a type, and that type has historically been brats, so that tracks. That does track. That's the final place for deaf dialogue. Which is neat. Interesting character to add at the last second. Yeah, she chills in the extra dimensional zone, doesn't she? Does she have any other dialogue? Congratulations, you've talked to me in every place. A shining sword for you. Hello. Simon, may I ask how you feel regarding me at this time? What is this about? Do you even want to be intimate with me? Until I gained enough emotions to understand, She has the cutest expressions, dude. They're actually insanely cute. I didn't realize how many people have been forced on you, and how I was doing the same. Is this why you've been showing up to talk about things? Yes, I wanted to achieve greater familiarity with one another. Wait, is doing that with ulterior motives bad? Have I just made things worse? It's possible for there to be twisted motives, but getting to know someone you're attracted to is just normal mortal behavior. That seems like a positive response. Does that mean your feelings are overall positive? You could say that. I do feel like I know who you are now, and more importantly, maybe you do too. I'm already mostly certain about that. I was doing this for your sake. But now, I would like to do things for both our sakes. Relax and let's see how this goes. Is this good? It is if you think so. Yes. Death pushed further against his chest and lay still. Very good. Nice, they're cute too. Love that. If I do this, okay, I get the same one. I was like, whoa, whoa, dialogue. What the fuck? This is so interesting. Nice. You say that every time? Okay, I guess so. Cool. Nice. Nice. So, to round it out, next stream, I think we could do Balia's quest. I either want to do Vala's quest, or I want to just go do Tina's stuff. We've been holding off on Tina's stuff for so long. I kind of just want to do Tina's stuff, do some politicking. This was a full dungeon stream, so I feel like next one should be a full politicking stream, the opposite. With that said, I gotta say, let's get to the where was it? let's review. You get like 2k EXP for the whole party, give or take. Once you try to win some of the fights in the Terra dungeon, you'll understand. Yeah, no. Don't even... How about this? Don't even bother upgrading your equipment or anything. Just go Gangnam Style on the Terra dungeon, eh? What could possibly go wrong? I mean, that's what we did. We one tapped it. Honestly, that was good advice. True. If you know what? Maybe we stan our autistic friends that write the most sarcastic thing ever, but they mean it straight-faced. They just don't know what sarcasm is. They don't understand tone online, and that's fine. That happens. Maybe this is completely serious, you're right. Do Balia's quest first, though. Why? So you'll know what kind of difference 2k EXP can make. Fucking smirk emoji. God, this is so infuriating to read back. Insanely infuriating sentence. God, I despise this so much. I will, one, block you next time you try to backseat, and two, it's just so cringe. This, oh my god. Also, maybe actually finish investing and do Miguel and shit first, if you haven't done that. Are you saving money for the final battle to bribe Cersei/Hester? This one's kind of funny. This one's fine. I don't mind this one. I just mind this one. This one's insanely cringe. This one's fine. This one's insanely cringe. Yeah. You were just wrong. Check if you get a level up from 2k. Even if it wouldn't have made a difference. That's crazy. That was a good stream though. Went for 6 hours. One tapped it. Got a new banger harem member. Filled out the Pokédex. We can now do Yara's quest without feeling like the possibility that maybe we don't have all the members, you know? Good stuff, good stuff. I'm happy. Overall, I actually think Def is an interesting character. I'm surprised that she's deaf. Like, I knew we'd get a final party member. I'm surprised it's actually deaf. I thought it was gonna be like an king, like an goddess, maybe. Like, maybe the Lust Lord was a woman, you know, like the OG. Maybe something like that, like a primal force of lust would be a counterbalance to like the divine goddesses. With that said, the Incubus Kings are male-coded generally, so not terribly surprising. But being deaf is not where I would jump immediately from there. So that's a bit fascinating. I'm interested to see what role she plays in the final confrontation and stuff. I'm gonna assume that we would all die, or a lot of my party would die, and she's just gonna go, no. And then that's gonna be it. I, like, pausing for a second, what the fuck is Hester or Cersei's even gonna do when we have death casually in the party? Like, sure, you got Destiny, but that cannot possibly be a more primal power than death. Like, there ain't no fucking shot. Refuse to believe that. So, I'm ended here. Plan is to be back tomorrow, I say. But I also have promised to play Deltarune with a friend tomorrow. So, ideally, I want to fit in both, but that means that either I'll do an early stream or I'll do a late stream, depending on when I hang out with the friend. Really, really depends. But that's it for me. I'll upload the VOD now and talk to you later. I'll keep you posted in the Discord on how a stream tomorrow goes. But that's it. So, I will say my catchphrase, as a normal human streamer is wont to do. Bye, nerds. And see you next time.